Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of our chairman, the Oxford Education Institutions, management, principal, vice principal, head of the department, and staff of Department of MBA, it's a great pleasure in welcoming you all to the 6th day of the ATAL FDP program titled Next Gen Management, Applications of Artificial Intelligence and Data Analytics in Business Strategy. I take this opportunity to introduce our speaker, expert speaker of this session, the first session. Today we will be having 3 sessions. So for this session, our speaker is Dr. Buchibabu. He holds a doctorate in management. He is a double master's degree holder, MSc in IT and MBA in marketing. He has over 3 decades of experience in teaching in various fields. He has also taught several courses at postgraduate level across various business schools. He has been teaching in multiple domains related to MIS and data science. His core areas of focus of interest are big data analytics, entrepreneurship, business intelligence, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Sir has also worked in various capacities like EDP managers on project related to IT implementation, ISO, product management, operations planning, and he has also looked into introduction of computerization in POMs. He has previously worked with Sterling Labs, Enrich Biotech India Private Limited, EduCom Solutions, ICFI Academy, IFIM Business School before joining DBSOM as an adjunct faculty. He is also a trainer for advanced courses such as SAP, a member of Analytics Society of India ASI, and he is also looking into the NEN program by Vadhwani. Sir, a very warm welcome to you, sir. I now request Dr. Babu sir to take over the session. Sir will be talking to us on artificial intelligence and data analytics and its ethical aspects.
Leadership, yeah.
Sir, I will make you the co-host so you could be able to share your screen.
Yeah. Thank you, madam, for the brief introduction. I welcome and glad to talk to all the faculties in this panel. And I'm just trying to share my screen. Yeah, I think my screen is shared.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Is it visible? Okay. I just kept it simple because for faculty is only like simplicity. That's what it is my understanding. Since I'm also a faculty for quite some time, talking to a faculty should be as simple as possible. Okay. Hope you are enjoying the sessions of different faculty on talking about AI. See, therefore, here, this is a very quite broad topic, and a lot of things are yet to be evolving. Okay. Therefore, we can have an interactive session. Anybody want to talk 1 or 2 points, quick points, you can always raise it, or you can type it in the chat box. I think somebody is there who is already there. Good morning. Good day to you all. And yes. Now, talking about ethical responsibility, future-ready AI leadership also. Since we are into the teaching and management is also there, I just brought one more dimension on leadership. Therefore, if you look at what is happening today, I think these are the concepts which are there. Let me just look at what is AI ethics and landscape analytics. Therefore, AI and analytics is a wonderful combination. Today, vast things are, I think today, especially of jobs, prospects are there only. This is only the space where jobs are there. New jobs are evolving. Actually, faculty should be able to identify what are those jobs, especially talking on AI and analytics, which is also our part. See, therefore, what are the job prospects there, and how do we train the students to those gaps, corporate those gaps is one of the thing. Or second is how we can since we are into entrepreneurship also, how can we come out with new avenues in this space? There's still a lot of scope is there. And the second topic on AI analytics and business strategy. Therefore, yes, foundation is only it's a basic concept here. AI tools are there, and AI analytics applications. I think some of these things will get overlapping because a small fragment generally, since we are talking about next generation management, is a very, very wonderful topic. I really appreciate the Oxford management as well as the ICTC members who have come out with such a wonderful topic on next generation management applications for AI and business analytics and business strategy. See, therefore, when we look at the timeline, especially when we talk about the timeline prior to artificial intelligence, we have something called business intelligence. See, therefore, business intelligence maybe in the couple of these last 2 decades, which is there, it has predominantly taken up a lot of things in the technology from data mining and data warehousing. These are technical concepts which are there, and AI is something which is coming on top of it. After we have seen data mining, and then we are business intelligence to some extent. Therefore, a new concept which has been evolved is your artificial intelligence with this thing. Therefore, however, we are only looking from the business perspective. There are so many concepts or prospects which we may not able to cover during this short term. For coming down, narrowing down to our concept, ethical responsibility and future ready leaders. Therefore, one way is we have to see whether our children are ready, with the students are ready to take up the leadership role, and also get the clarity on what is ethics responsibility and how the transformation is happening for the future and with respect to AI. Therefore, here, moment we talk about AI, anybody can talk on AI. Somebody, I think it is the last day. I think we can have a quick recall. Anybody can just give me the definition of AI, quick one or two definitions. Any one person can talk on it, so that I can hear the people before I am talking. It makes me more comfortable by speaking. Any faculty who would like to just tell me the definition of AI? Yeah.
So this is Dr. Ajit from Symbiosis. Obviously, if I want to go about technical things, I think it's maybe it vary. But then here, if you're asking this, so what is exactly the AI? So as we know, and it is a buzz, that it is basically the a kind of training we give to system to behave like a human. And it is absolutely based on the kind of training we get from childhood that we give it to machine, and the data is going to be very important. So the machine behaving like a human based on the data training is which I consider as a artificial intelligence.
Excellent. I think it's a wonderful. If I'm there in the class, a big round of applause is expected. Anyway, wonderful. And here, one word I would like to narrow down, taking your definition in the next word. We call it with one word called mimic. Especially AI is the mimic of human intelligence. Therefore, we are just like what humans are doing. We know how talented we are, how this thing is there. See, therefore, a lot of genius people associated with AI gives a genius output, and a lot of lazy people associated with AI gives a different type of output. Therefore, the type of association is the type of output that we can. Therefore, human-centered intelligence for sustainability is what we are going to build and trust on top of it. Therefore, here we are talking about applications, data analytics, and business strategy is also there. Therefore, if you look at what are the learning objectives of today, this we are talking about AI ethics. This is a wonderful concept, ethics, and how far we can take ethics into the picture and go forward. What are the broad spectrum of ethics, and what are the governing principles? Global, who are all the people who are the players there? What are the recent developments which are happening in the governance aspect from different parts of the globe, and what is meant by risks of bias, privacy, and misuse? There are some set of use cases which are there. Especially what is bias is something. These a couple of a few words are there which everybody should get familiar with. This in that one of the word is bias. And leadership roles in responsibility of AI adoption. Therefore, as we are into the management, what are the management schools, business schools taking up, and how do they adopt these, and then future trends, especially where we are now and what is going to happen. Exactly pinpoint location like a Google map, we can just able to pinpoint and try to track in a small piece of paper, like where exactly and what is next going to happen. Therefore, something is going to happen in an exaggerated way. Are we prepared to take up that challenge and go forward? Okay, therefore, it is a philosophy ethics. What is ethics will be the next definition. Therefore, I just put the ethic definition there. Moral phenomena. Therefore, it is called a moral philosophy also. See, therefore, it may be after lunch, philosophy talking may not be a good session. Madam has given me the challenge now. Investigating on the question what people want to do, behave in a morally right way. And I think faculties know how the world is behaving today. I no need to tell them. We are the people. We need to see that if faculties are good, the nation is good. Clear. That is what which in India we believe. Therefore, faculties have to drive the nation. If the faculties are in the right pitch, the whole country is in the right pitch, is what a right nation like Bharat can be defined. Therefore, many branches include normative ethics, applied ethics, and meta ethics. We have a couple of different types of main branches of ethics there. Therefore, let's quickly look at this diagram here. You can see, imagine you are standing there, and there is a trolley which is going there. You can see some small scenario there, and how do you react? Okay, therefore, we are people, generally people care. Therefore, there can be different solutions how to actually go and what can be there. It refers to a set of principles. Yeah, ethics refers to a set of principles, moral guidelines, and responsibility practices which are looking for the particular development. It is using artificial intelligence systems. Therefore, generally we heard of business intelligence systems or management information systems, and you are talking about intelligent systems. Therefore, system is very intelligent. Only thing is, it has some limitations. It is quite capable. We have seen different types of AI. Okay, can anybody tell me what are the different types of AI which are there? Just I can raise, because we are talking about ethics. We can also look at it. Anybody can talk on it, because I have the habit of asking questions. Yes, anybody? What are the different types of AI? Just like that. If you know, you talk. I'll just look for 1 second and then I'll proceed. Anybody can talk on different types of AI? It's a good question.
Agentic AI?
Any AI, types of AI. I just want.
Agentic AI?
Yeah. Okay. See, therefore, there is something called narrow AI,
Narrow,
general AI.
general, and
General
super
AI, super AI,
Yes,
react.
yes. Yeah, excellent. I think a lot of AIs are evolving now. Wonderful. We are into the, academicians, we got a lot of papers to write now. See, therefore, generally we can just bring it out into 3 aspects. There are so many types of AI which are there. One is narrow AI, which is talking more about your weak AI, very little what your chat and all those things do. Then you have your general AI, and then which is strong AI is already there, and it tries to improve further. Then what is there is your super AI. Super AI is your human, which is very strong, and we are still yet to bring it in the real life. We are not yet seen what is super AI still. It is there happening somewhere in Google or some of these labs. As of today, that is what is happening there. And the industry people are still scared. What is this super AI and how it is going about? Therefore, we understood there are different types of AI. Still, we are just experiencing the general AI. Therefore, we have narrow AI, which is your bots. We have your web bots. We have AI bots, which are already there. Therefore, we are talking about some of these new evolving bots, which will be able to do it. But when we talk about general AI, it talks about a little bit of predictive analytics. And in analytics, we have your different types of analytics. I think most of you have come across what is descriptive, diagnostic, predictive, prescriptive, and cognitive. There are different things. Still, cognitive is yet to come. Moment when cognitive is more, your AI ethics will be. We can see the more about what is happening in the field of AI ethics. For quickly talking about it, is talking ensures AI as a fair, transparent, safe, accountable, aligned with human values. Therefore, we have to clearly be with what are the human values and then come out with technology, AI technology. How can we define AI technology? One more extra question. If you know it, it is fine. If you don't know, we'll discuss. What is meant by AI technology? Anybody? Any one person just ping it and just you can proceed. What is AI technologies? You have to interact. Afternoon, if you don't interact, people will be sleeping off. We want the technologies to be fair, transparent, safe, accountable, and aligned with human values. But what are those technologies? Is the question. Yes. One or two words. Don't worry. We are not going
So
to
machine
take you.
learning.
Yes, that is what which is there. Inside AI, we have machine learning.
Maybe something
Deep
like
learning.
NLP.
Excellent. Deep learning, NLP, excellent. See, everybody should have that. Remember this one diagram which is there. You have a broader circle with AI, like just like an onion model. In first, you have the outer layer as AI. Inside, you have your machine learning. Then you have your deep learning. Then you have your neural networks, so on and so forth.
Generative AI.
Correct. See, therefore, these all layers will lead you to there. Therefore, there are different types of AI technologies. Once you have your machine learning, which is there. Now, simple definition of what is ethics. Ethics is a discipline ensuring artificial intelligence. See, this is ethical AI. We are talking about ethics and AI. Ethics AI is a combination. These two are very combination. Moral, generally morally right. We are telling something which is right. We have our moral science, socially responsible and beneficial. This is something which is human. We feel once this is there, we will feel safety in the society. See, governments have to ensure that AI with ethics only is permitted. We need to have some standards, otherwise it will be very challenging for the control. Because see, what is there this, when we look at what exactly is there in this, we have something called fairness, transparency, accountability, privacy, and safety, security, human centric design, and reliability. Here, see, avoiding bias. The first thing, fairness is avoiding bias and discrimination, not favoring any one side. How many types of bias is there? You'll be getting in the next slide. What is a bias and how many types? How do you avoid those biases? One should be fair. Very, very clear to say a simple word, fairness, and we should not be discriminant and all those things. But again, what are the different types of bias? How do you take your stand on the bias perspective. Therefore, transparency, AI decisions must be explainable and understandable. Therefore, clarity, this should be very clear, crystal clear. Transparency is what which is there. Then accountability, who is responsible for the outcomes, whoever is taking, especially we take your Department of Justice and other places, somebody should be accountable. No, today, even if you look in the Supreme Court, if some CJ talks anything immediate, because people are more aware and more knowledgeable people are there. Everybody are watching at you. Any small mistake in the response we can give a but what is how he's able to, lot of questions will be coming out there. Privacy, protection of data, and maintaining confidentiality. See, therefore, how this again, this is data. This is privacy with respect to the data. Therefore, maintaining the confidentiality, because there are three different clauses: confidentiality, integrity, and security. These are three different concepts which need to be looked at from the security perspective. Cyber safety and security, ensuring AI doesn't cause harm. Today, AI programs, whatever the programs which are there, see, therefore, we cannot you open where AI can take the decision and all. See, if you give if some of these robots, if they are releasing, and you can tell those robots can take the decision on their own, that can be harmful also. See, therefore, what type of machines can be used today, because we are using different AI-centric instruments which are there. Therefore, how are we able to curtail them and proceed further? The last point is our reliability. System should perform consistent and accuracy. Therefore, how is the accuracy? Okay, see, on accuracy and machine learning, can anybody talk one or two points? Because this is a very interesting and a critical step here. Can anybody talk any point on accuracy and machine learning? My question here is, how is the machine taking decision?
So see,
See,
sir,
we talk
good
about so
afternoon again,
many
Ji, this
points.
side. So, see, I mean,
Yes, please.
everything, especially machine accuracy, is absolutely based on the kind of training and the data we, feed in. Accuracy is entirely based
Yes.
on the those information. If data is not accurate, then definitely we cannot expect accuracy from the AI.
Yeah, data is one aspect. Accuracy from algorithm side, accuracy from data side, accuracy from how is the machine predicting also, no? Machine's process centric side. How is the machine taking the decision? See, since you are in the last day, I'm raising one question. How is AI taking decisions? This is one question to the whole team. Ethics is fine. We want fairness, transparency, accountability, privacy. safety, security.
Using algorithms
Excellent.
to analyze data.
Excellent. Which are those algorithms and how?
The mass data, the big data which is available, using the data, it identifies the patterns. Is that so? And make predictions.
Based on the patterns, it is taking decisions. Big data is generally it starts with 3V, 5V, and 7V. Okay, when you talk about big data, it is talking volume, velocity, variety, veracity, and value. See, therefore, large volume of data is there. You're applying your machine learning algorithms. Algorithms are applied. Which are those algorithms and how they are applied? What exactly how the machine is taking the decision? How is AI taking the decision? Okay, because when the ethics is going to come on top of it. This is a little backward. Before going forward, we are going little backward. How is machine AI taking decisions with the help of machine learning
Data collection,
algorithms?
process training.
Data collection. That is the
Comparison
process.
of the situation and the scenes.
That is environmental, going through environmental observation. Then moment you tell that, you have to see which are the algorithms aligned to that. See, generically we are talking fine. We have to be more specific with what we are talking. Yeah, before we go, we take one more step. I think some of you are trying to still figure it out. Can anybody tell me about any 10 algorithms and where they are used? Or even also no problem. Any few algorithms where they are using it? See, this clarity is important before we go to ethics. This is prerequisite. It is understood that you understood this concept. That's why I'm just looking at that. I don't have time also to talk on all these things because I'm just wondering if people know or not. Otherwise, it will be like a regular session. I talk something you heard and you forget. Same with my case also. We go meet somebody and if they talk something, we forget. That doesn't give us the long term or this thing. See, therefore, ethics and AI, therefore, any 10 algorithms, everybody in the class who are there sitting now, please write down. I'm telling sincerely, if you want to take away something from the class, take your pen, paper, pencil, list out 10 algorithms, okay? And what each algorithm, what it does. That is must for every faculty today. Any faculty from any stream, be degree or PG or PhD, any people, please list out 10 algorithms. And I'm telling who are in the higher side should know at least 20, 30 algorithms. You may not know the full algorithm, not required, but at least name and what it does. That is very much important. Okay. Therefore, AI ensures AI is used for good without causing harm, human rights and social norms. Therefore, very clear definitions of AI is there. Very simple, very straightforward definition is there. Anyway, I got one nice diagram for people to observe. Anybody is ready? You can just raise and tell. We want to tell the machine learning algorithms. I would like to hear anyone. 10 algorithms. What do they do? That's all. I'm not asking any much more deeper than there. Therefore, we have a couple of components here. AI with ethics. Therefore, moment we tell AI and ethics, this combination is a very pretty good combination. We are talking. It is talking about that nice justice is there, dharma. Therefore, fairness in our language, it should be dharma. Transparency, yes, what it is visible, crystal clear, inside out. Accountability, who is there? Who is the person who is, we are all accountable for our karmas. Very clear. No, one moment we talk on this, we are accountable faculties. If we go and do a good job, we'll get a good thing everybody will appreciate and good karma adds on. If you don't do a good job, you cannot give a good output. Therefore, what is privacy? Today, privacy, very difficult. Very sad story about the state of privacy in our country. Therefore, that is also an issue. Safety and security. Again, a lot of training aspects is required. Whole of this, you just imagine for the last couple of 1 decade, what is happening because everything is digital and a lot of the money is there. You can see how many people, a lot of teams in different places are just forming some groups. If you go into Gurgaon and some of these places, you can see some small people who are not getting jobs, opening some stupid companies just to extract money from US call centers or Australia or other places, spoiling the name of the country. See, they just start with 1 lakh or 2 lakh, some small company. See, therefore, a serious issue. This is a ethics, and a country also has to see cyber security because they just start off with small company, which is some XYZ place. They stop off the servers also. If you want to know what is exactly happening, then daytime, 7, 9, 10, they'll, on the system, some set of people will come there and they will start off. See, why I'm telling is the government using AI ethics to track these people? Is the question mark there. See, therefore, human-centric designs and reliability. This is a very nice picture. Everybody should be able to remember. Suppose if you are going, there is something called when you buy a new product from the shop or somewhere, they will tell your user experience. They'll take your feedback. When you're taking your feedback of the particular product in the shop, you should see that the product is having all these things. Tomorrow you are going to a shop to buy any product. You have to ensure that the product is having these concepts and what is that. You should be able to dig deeper in these concepts and check up with a couple of parameters. Therefore, AI with ethics is very good. We come to the human side, very interesting side, which is there. And here, AI should serve as humanity, not replace it. Therefore, machines are for us. We are not for. Machines should not come and dominate us. See, therefore, we should serve the humanity. Human people should serve. We should take the leverage of this. Therefore, government should come out, any research and all those things, they should keep it to some place where they can explore the flip side of all these things. But as far as society is concerned, AI should serve for the society and not replace it. And if you look about, especially with the word dharma, I think I already given the word. I cannot raise this question. What is dharma in English can be my next question. Answer is already there on the screen, which is called as righteousness. And accountability is the next component. Therefore, righteousness is called your dharma. See, therefore, we have, if you look into our dharma and AI, because we are talking about human with AI, swadharma is there. In that, graha dharma is there. Therefore, different contexts, there are different individual. You take, therefore, organization-centric righteousness is different, and human-centric, especially we are talking more about human-centric one. Therefore, their dharma is there. There are different branches out of this dharma. See, therefore, again, if you come to the leadership also, if one person is working, you are the leader of that organization, dean, director, or the chairman, or whatever is there. Or the balancing with empathy is there. Balancing innovation is the leadership following balancing innovation with empathy is there. It's a question mark. See, therefore, technology without ethics misguides intelligence. Therefore, very clearly stating that you can have a technology, but having ethics or not having ethics is ruled out. You must and should have ethics. Otherwise, your whatever the knowledge is there, it is not fruitful. You can be misguided. Not only you can be, you are misguided only. Your intelligence is of no good. That is what which is there here. Therefore, types of dharma can be somebody. If anybody interested, I think they should do it. Faculty should take up. If you are taking up this concept and doing on different prospects, HR, marketing, analytics can be added there. HR principles for righteousness, for AI ethics can be a very good paper. We can come out with 100 papers on each of this because a lot of dharma is there. Therefore, ethics can be further split for narrowing down for clarity and better deliverability and governance. So, for future-ready leaders, especially if you take the leadership, combination of AI logic with human values, with consensus can be a very good type. Therefore, I recommend all the faculties who are interested to do research. We can come out with 100 topics, more than that also, and come out and bring the clear picture of what exactly in your particular field, how AI and ethics can play a wonderful role. Coming to the next slide, this is a nice picture you can have seen in front of you. Can anybody just give one or two statements on this picture? What can you see? Yes? No? Is visible? Diagram is visible?
Yes, sir. Diagram is visible.
Yeah, one or 2 points. Just a simple. I'm not going deep into that, but just want to see. What can we interpret from this picture?
Maybe, the multiple tasks performed by one system.
Anybody give me the right answer? I can give them a chocolate with madam's permission. Because we are talking about AI and ethics. That is the background. We are thinking from that perspective.
Means objective, maybe our objective and our work should be aligned by all the practices, the information, the knowledge system, whichever we have, something like that.
Good answer. fine. We'll take some more input. I want 2-3 people quickly answering. I'll give my opinion. Yeah, very few people leaders are there in this group, I believe. All want to be faculties only. Yeah? But faculty is a leader also, no? Okay, I think people are still taking their own time. You can see a balance here. You can see one. This is one model. Balance is one model there. Okay, we will just take more. The tree backside is one model. Tree is a model. Please understand, tree is a very beautiful model. People who don't know modeling, we must understand that it's roots. What is not visible is the roots there. Roots are inside. Therefore, tree is there. You can see one chakra here. There is one small chakra is also there. Therefore, that is your ethics, your dharma, which is there, which is your righteousness, and where you can see a person there how to go forward. Therefore, this person is seeing how you see only your machine learning model has to be designed according to this only. You cannot design something else. If you give like this model to the machine learning only, machine will give you in the proper direction. Am I right? Okay. See, therefore, you have to give all the pillars of the dharma. We'll go inside the slides. Slides will be more deeper. I just got one little slide which is talking about it. And the random forest. Somebody has put random forest also. You can see random forest. In the random forest, one of the most important thing is decision trees. I think you missed that machine decision. Random forest is a couple of decision trees. Am I right? Am I right? He put a forest, but this is implied that there is a tree inside. Okay, who is this? Yeah, who is this? Is Gio. Anyway, good. I really appreciate what you have written here. It is matching with knowledge tree. Oh, that is a good one. That is very nice. I really appreciate that. Anyway, please go to this. Keep looking at this. This is we want anytime when you want to design something. What you are looking at the model should be righteousness. It should be dharma. Otherwise, the whole ethics will be human-centric, customized only. Very difficult to get this. And this is what which human we want. We are looking at what we want. Therefore, this is one issue there here, especially with the algorithms. When we are selecting the algorithms, there is something called the crisis of dharma. Okay, this is one more very interesting concept. I will not take much time. Here, everyone's life journey is a face situation, very challenges. There is moral dilemma. Then you're talking about morality and dharma sankat. I think everybody know dharma. What most of the we don't know what is right and what is wrong. First, we are only not able to, but we know if we do anything wrong, this is wrong. We know, but sometimes how to avoid what is not to be done. It's very challenging. See, therefore, compromising on the truth for the sake of greed and pleasure, which the society today is already running there. Therefore, can we get an AI model to have a curtain of greed and pleasure is a question mark, because businesses are running, greed and pleasure is going there in a very high pitch. Therefore, ethics is very strongly pitching. I really wonder why they gave me this topic. Because the society is pitched one side and our ethics and AI algorithms are pitched on the other side. How do we balance and take it? One should realize the witness of Ishvara in scenario according to avoid the crisis. Sometimes only by looking at the model and the Ishvara only we can take the step. And we design a algorithm to be for this purpose is the question mark. Okay, it is a wonderful research topic. Any people interested who are really interested in the title, I just don't want to just close the end of the title. Maybe when next year if madam calls, I would be glad to show a research paper on this. Okay, because I'll be working back and my mind will be working on this. Therefore, how do we address this dharma sankat? This is a model compass. Please look at this word. There is a model compass describing this. Anyway, the pivotal movements of Ishvara. Therefore, presence of can AI recognize Ishvara is the question which raises now. And a high level of wisdom. What are the limits of AI? Friends, I'm you this we are raising from human perspective with AI perspective. Whether human is able to identify as a moral compass, identify the divine's presence, or is it having awareness? Yes, anybody answer me in the group, AI is having awareness or not? Yes, no, you can type it, answer, you can type it in the chat box. AI has awareness or not? I want I want all the people in the group. I want yes or no. Only one or two people have answered. By answering itself, you will people with the attendance. When we are, you should answer that. Please take the attendance people based on the people who are answering in the group. No answers. We have very good number here. At least 100 people are there. Only 2 people are active. Very low presence, active participation in the class. We have no 1 people, no. Some of them are browsing also. Nothing wrong. If you browse also, nothing wrong. If you want to see the answer and give me, nothing wrong. Especially, this is fine. This is a question here. Please look at it. Do AI. That is the next question which is there. See, what I am talking is my next question. Only 2. Again, we have some Dr. Padma Madam is there. We have no, yes. And only 4 people have answered. This is how are this? Yes, I have. Yeah. Somebody has transcript. This is a way of tactical AI extension. Okay. Transcript bringing or some. Therefore, please, this AI is most advanced, more advanced models like does not have consciousness, self-awareness, feelings, intentions, understanding in the human sense. This is what AI don't have it. Friends, we should very clearly understand, especially when we talk about AI and ethics, what AI doesn't have, what humans have. This slide is very important. Most of the slides will be a lot deep dive information will be there. Consciousness, self-awareness, feelings they don't have. You ask the system also. You ask the AI, you will tell I don't have any feelings. It will apply the logic and give what is there. It just do some mathematical or just do something and just throw it in front of you. Therefore, we must understand that AI, when we talk about, we should not be too much dependent. AI should be dependent on us, not we should not be dependent on. Yeah, just to make our optimization and other things we can, of course. Therefore, we got what is AI. Now look at this. AI only processes patterns. I think another couple of people have been trying to answer there. Yes, yeah, this. Yes, please.
So, you just spoke. Obviously, I am on echo with you that AI do not have these things which you have mentioned about awareness, feeling, etc. But most of the time when I try to talk with, let's say, for example, ChatGPT or maybe a Gemini, it behave like that. I'm talking to the human being. It can empathize. It can really talk like my brother is talking or maybe father is guiding me. So is that not a feeling? Is that not an emotion which is there or it is
This
there?
slide, you please look at this slide here. Is this slide visible?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, it is predicting. It is using predictive intelligence. See, already it has a vast database based on this. In this scenario, because of neural networks, deep learning, because of some of those algorithms, it is able to understand your state of mind and our society thinks. Already it has captured some of those concepts, and it simulates and gives you empathizing. Clear.
Okay.
Therefore, if you look, why AI has no awareness. AI doesn't have a mind. It doesn't subject to experience. It doesn't have subject to experience. AI does not know things. It only predicts. Please understand. To your question, answer it. It is building text-based analytics. Therefore, especially based on training algorithms are there. There are different types of algorithms. Thousands of algorithms are there. Okay, random forest, deep. You take some of these very good actually, and today you see emotions and desire. It doesn't have any emotion or desire. It cannot wait, fear, love, hesitate, all these things. As of today, this is which is happening today. AI still does not understand what is right or wrong. It only follows rule-based programming. AI works on rule-based programming. Please take it as of today. This is a fact. It cannot reflect on itself, no inner voice or self-recognition. Therefore, you are a much, much complex being than the AI. First, you have to very clearly, solidly understand you are the master of AI. All the faculties, you are the master of AI, only learn some 10 to 15 algorithms and just know how it is working as of now. But you should know how to utilize these algorithms. What AI can do, that is what which is there. It recognizes patterns, imitates human conversation. It is imitating, it is mimicking. What you are doing, it is mimicking. Therefore, just like a mirror, and generate ideas, summaries, diagrams, make predictions from data following instructions, simulate reasoning. Therefore, it is doing a complex thing. Therefore, today AI has come up to a very large. We don't know what is going to happen in the next couple of years. The thing will be, I'll give you a couple of slides, the futuristic aspects of AI. Just somebody keep reminding me on the time because it may take more time also. It may look like it looks next sessions are there. It looks like intelligence, but it is not like human awareness. Therefore, intelligence versus human awareness, which is having more edge. Friends, I'm raising a beautiful question. AI versus human awareness. Who is having the edge? You can type the answer. You can type
We
the
have,
answer.
sir, we have.
Excellent. Therefore, what is responsible AI? Responsible AI is a practice of designing, developing a fair, transparent, accountable, aligned with human. This is one thing. We want fairness, we want transparency, accountability, privacy, and sustainability. These 5 core dimensions, if you take it and you build a system, that is all your responsible AI. Now, ethical framework for AI, if you look at it, what is there? The fairness is non-discrimination and data models. Generally, we did not still talk about different models there. There are different data models which are there. Gender neutral hiring. Example, especially with gender neutral hiring is especially in companies. Companies should be able to tell we want 50% male with a female in this particular role, like that. Therefore, this fairness of things we have to give based on these principles that hiring happens. If you look HR and IT also, IS and HR, IS is almost taking off HR. If you look at it in a large, because IS is having much vertical. IS only facilitating HR. Therefore, IS is enabled with HR. Therefore, future HR jobs may not be there. People don't know that. We may have advanced HR jobs. We don't have that basic type of HR jobs will slowly get vanished because IS is already information systems. AI enabled IS enabled AI can be much more stronger where HR is built in inside the system. Accountability to design responsibility with outcomes, AI ethics boarded. Therefore, privacy protects data and GDPR principles. GDPR, we'll see one more slides are there. Sustainability AI with minimum harm with green data centers. They have environmental, green here is environmental data centers. I think I have something on GDPR below. It is a European Union law that protects individual and data stores, uses. There are some set of rules which GDPR follows, but it is of Europe. We have to look at US, Europe, China, and India. These are some of the major companies which have already come out with some of the data protection and regulations. They just want it to be more transparent, secure data outbreak, and this has happened over a couple of years. If you take every 3-4 years, we have come out with that. AI ethics with management concept. HR should avoid algorithmic bias in hiring. Very clear. Where ethics and AI is used for HR faculty, you have to see, especially in somewhere, there should be more bias in hiring, especially in the industry aspect also. Marketing with respect to consumer privacy. Therefore, ethics should be applied in this place. Therefore, a lot of research scope is there. Anybody writing scope, AI ethics with finance, ensure explainable credit scoring. Okay, how ethics is there? See, somebody can be given a loan, somebody cannot be given a loan. Who can be given a loan? A person with a practicing ethics, moral values can be considered. Therefore, that algorithms has to be designed to select that particular person. Therefore, strategy to manipulate decisions, avoid especially last moment decision manipulating. Convenient management cannot be here happen like this. It has to go with ethical management. Convenient management should be replaced by ethical management. AI algorithms should support that. Education promote awareness and not automation. Education should bring that awareness in the student, just not like working like an automatic robot type of mindset is not required. People should have the awareness and try to achieve the goal through education. Goal is ethical intelligence. Therefore, we are having something AI is bringing EI. Therefore, ethical intelligence, a new word has been coined here. Ethical intelligence. I think this topic can be a wonderful topic because still we are looking for what is ethical intelligence. One question can raise here. Somebody can put this definition in the group. Ethical intelligence. For AI ethics can lead us to ethical intelligence. Therefore, we have some principles here. OECD AI principles agency. We have some of these international agencies with global ethical frameworks. Therefore, human-centric development, government, we have some of these frameworks which are already there. Therefore, you need to study these frameworks. And India has also come into NITI responsible AI, where ethics and innovation balance should be there. Therefore, fairness in inclusion, risk-based regulation, and human-centered development. Therefore, OCED principles is having human-centered development. OEC is must actually. Today, if you ask, this is very much requirement for us to go forward. Looking at the bias, we looked at causes of algorithmic bias. We have data bias, sampling bias, measurement bias, and algorithmic bias. This is very important. I'll not talk much on it. I'm just reading the names. Maybe once you get this PPT, you can please go through that. These are the different. Everywhere you have to check that we are not biased towards. Everywhere you have to be checking very clearly the data is not in a particular condition, how it is there, and sampling is done as per the proper way or not. Measurement, we use the right tools, and flawless assumptions can be derived. And finally, right algorithms have been designed. This is what is the core part for us. AI ethics is more about algorithmic design bias. Are your algorithms biased, especially while designing the system? Are they biased towards or against the ethics? Therefore, here you look at it, model architecture that prioritizes overall accuracy of the fairness. Therefore, he's talking about model architecture. Therefore, your machine learning model architecture, which is very strong and straight towards this thing. Therefore, bias in AI systems, therefore types of bias, you can see here data bias, algorithmic bias, and social bias. This is this we are talking from the data perspective here, sampling, and this is the whole machine learning level. These are all machine learning level. This is from our little social side also is there. Therefore, non-representing data, flawed training, and cultural stereotypes. Sometimes we try to superimpose some of these cultural stereotypes. Therefore, which is the best? Therefore, diverse data sets with fairness testing. You have to test the data. For example, resume screening model that favors one gender over college type. Therefore, we want, if somebody wants a college, oh, that college we don't require. We can do type of this thing. We have some more models here. Hallucination, contact, generate society. Therefore, anything negative should be avoided. Plagiarism from our models where we used to write our use especially these articles, and GA models can be used for response assertive towards hard to validity. Now, explainable XAI. I think how many of you heard of this XAI? Yes, no. This is an easy question. Yeah, working on ethical values. Excellent. I got something of humans, of course. Correct. Excellent. Therefore, here, what it matters, it is like understanding regulations, demand accountability. For very much, accountability is very much now. I think government should be able to bring this into the system. Managers need clarity in decisions. Very clear decisions has to be taken. You cannot take it in abeyance, which is called suspended action. Approaches decision trees for transparency. And you have other sharp and lime for impact, especially for impact, and dashboards for AI rationalization. These are some of these approaches we need to follow. No black boxes and management decisions. If you look into the black box that has the complete system, what happens when the airplane crashes? They cannot play fool themselves. They have to have a perfect system to measure them. Therefore, trust and transparency, accountability and governance, bias detection. Therefore, AI, especially for bias detection tools of hidden patterns based on the data and models. XI is explainable AI. Very important to understand what is the insights. How did they come out with the insights for coming, especially with the data and models? Which are the models used? What are the hidden patterns revealing? Is especially neural networks. Legal and ethical requirement, GDPR, AI Bill Regulation, EU Act. We have some of these acts, especially with there. Now, if you look at historically how data has been, we have one of the major challenge areas. Data itself is wrong most of the places. If you look at some of the cases which are there, therefore tentative predictive analytics. There is one case study where sensitive data requires extra caution because pregnancy prediction algorithms. This is some issue. Next, you have compass-based algorithms, which is a criminal risk score, especially radically biased. Ensuring fairness in predictive, especially in the judgment 2016, there is one case study. And the last is Cambridge Analytica. I recommend the faculties, if you have time, please go through these case studies. You can have a clear picture on, especially of how the data is being misused. And there are a lot of other cases also If anything extra is there, we would be glad to share. The last point is the importance of context and privacy. Therefore, data privacy and protection. Therefore, here there are data minimization principle is used for the data, especially anonymization and encryption, aligned with the frameworks. There are some set of frameworks. One is GDPR, another is DPDP, Act of India in 2023. Leaders must protect people, not just profits. Therefore, somewhere government should tell no. I think you must see what happened in the Indigo issue there in India recently also. I think we should have a lot of players. We have only one player there. Therefore, not just profit or bias there. We should have more people and unbiased should be there. And two viewpoints are there, especially with challenges. One is which are the algorithms used for understanding present challenges and long-term challenges. Therefore, some set of algorithms which we can use for long-term and some set will be used for short-term. Therefore, short-term are more of fairness, data privacy, and displacement of jobs using AI. This is one viewpoint. Long-term, especially Elon Musk's viewpoint will be here. Long-term challenges, especially a broader future and impact of AI. Actually, Elon Musk is looking for more futuristic products and a different type of using AI for this place. Therefore, if you look at some of the, I'll not, this is a little theoretical aspect which is there here. I may not, I don't want to read the whole slide. If somebody can quickly help me reading this slide, makes sense. Just only to 1 or 2 points, just only the highlighted points also fine.
If you AI regulation, like the case which we have discussed over here, your Compass, which is basically a judicial tragedy which happened in the United States, which is biased toward
Yes.
The white people, and it is unbiased toward black people. Same if you go with China's approach, basically China is working on a social credit score where AI is
Correct.
used to record data, and accordingly you will be access to government facilities.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. See, therefore, somebody can quickly read this slide here. Global AI regulation. This is a master slide here. We have different types of approaches. You have your NIST approach here, which is National Institute of Standards and Technology. We have GDPR approach of European Union here, which is in 2021. This has come especially focusing on targeting AI with the accountability and risk management. This is more and emphasizing responsibility of human-centric approach. Then China has come out with their AI development plan, which is China's data security law. It has a couple of laws which are inclined to it. Chinese approach. There is no, we just call it as the new generation AI development plan of the Shanghai AI regulation. We call it that. Then you have India has come out with the proper name DPDP Act, introduced in 20, emphasize on concept and data localization. Data should be localized. There was even when your Google has come out with the data center in Vizag just 1 or 2 couple of days back. It is telling that emphasizing that the data should be localization because of these act only. Organizing, aligning with privacy and principles to enhance data protection. So please go through this. Somebody can take the screenshot, or just when you get it, please read NIST, GDPR, DPDP of India. These acts must be read and you must understand the global regulation, AI regulation. See, therefore, if you look at privacy versus security, you have a protection of personal information. A combination of these two, collection of this data quality, and we have, as far as security is concerned, everybody should remember these 3 words, especially confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Moment we tell security, you should remember these 3 terms, which data is stored and how it is authorized for access is your confidentiality clause. Then you have your integrity on data availability and accuracy, and availability on how data is available when used or when it is needed, whether the access is there or not. Therefore, massive data sensors, this is a smart city example below, surveillance where we can data collected by sensors monitored, and security versus individual privacy. Ethical, there is an ethical conflict. Sometimes the security issues are addressed, but again, individual privacy is not properly addressed, or it has to be there. Therefore, this is a nice combination. Please look at what is privacy versus security, what is confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Now, therefore, now coming to sustainability and green AI, because today most of the articles written are all looking for green AI only. Consume high energy of carbon and ethical sourcing of data. Therefore, AI for sustainability models are there. I think this AI sustainability, please look at this. How do we adopt AI sustainability models in marketing, HR, finance, and other domains is also a good scope for. And Google AI reduces energy of the data centers. This is a case where artificial intelligence techniques used for deep learning optimization. One of the major challenge where we use AI is for optimization only and predictive analytics. Therefore, if you look at machine learning, deep learning, optimization, and predictive analytics. Okay. For machine learning is used for predictive analytics, deep learning, yes, some of these algorithms are used for optimization. To support environmental and social causes, this model helps to reduce waste, optimize resources. I think that can be a long-term decision making. Therefore, now coming with leadership for responsible. If you look at the AI progress, today, as of now, human process through time, we have just reached somewhere here. Therefore, AI is progressing very fast. Leader, ethical decision makers, cross-functional visionaries, especially when we want to design our student folks, you should make them as AI leaders. Ethics should be built in. Okay, even if you take the data from Harvard or some of the leading business schools who completed their course in the premium business schools also, you see landing up in some jail or somewhere else because they are not ethical. See, therefore, again, it falls the issue falls back on the faculties. Faculty's responsibility to inculcate or train that ethics concepts, that moral values. See, you need to grow, but again, you should see that you are growing in a proper way, not like greed or something which overtakes the ethics. And therefore, further cross-functional visionaries, AI literature is literate is must today. Inclusive of educators, continuous learning is we cannot avoid that. Therefore, one should be continuously learning to go forward. Therefore, leadership is not knowing everything. However, it is asking the right question. Whoever is asking the right question, I recommend any of you to raise one question in the group. Just write, raise questions. I discuss all. I think I have some friends of 110 people are there. Therefore, I can get 110. All the faculties are leaders. According to me, who are all there in my session, you are all leaders only. I have no doubt at all. Therefore, each of you on this topic, raise one question and put it in the group. Clear? This is my humble request. All of you who are there, please raise the question and put it in the group. And I just ask any one faculty to take that, who is coordinating or somebody from the administration side can just take all the questions, one backup of that. We can see those questions later to address that. Therefore, all the faculties, before we close, humble request, raise one question and put it in the group. Therefore, role of business schools, yes, integrated AI in the curriculum. It is must that I think government also is very serious with this, bringing ethics into the curriculum. Government will be more than happy with that. ICTC also, yes, they want it. I think most of
Sir,
the
you told me give me a
management
10
organization.
algorithm. You are not given any algorithm to us, sir.
Me, you want me to tell algorithms? I asked the people to tell me. See, random forest, they type would know decision tree, random forest. You can take regression algorithms, time series algorithms. So many are there. In regression, only 13 types of regression. Lasso regression, ridge regression, so many concepts. Linear regression, logistic regression, so many. You just take it, you get it. Classification, clustering. I can share something. I can share a slide with 100 algorithms are there. I have a couple of collection where 100 algorithms are there, properly classified. In the machine learning itself, it is good because in that diagram, ethics is not there. Therefore, I did not want to bring that. And we generally don't clutter it, especially when we are discussing. This is one individual task. If you complete that, you have no 10 algorithms. I appreciate that. So everybody should know 10 to 15 algorithms for what we are using. Not only just writing the name, where it is used and why it is used. That is important for the faculty. See, there are some shortcut learnings. See, everybody cannot leave their job and learn the machine learning and AI immediately. It will not happen. But somewhere they have to start. Today we have to start learning, which is we cannot avoid. Therefore, I recommend the faculties just open one piece of paper and just list out 10 algorithms for what we use. But one question which I raised, nobody has answered, is how ML is used for decision making. Nobody answered in the group. Anybody knows, please put it in the chat box. I would like to see who knows this answer. See, therefore, if anybody answers, I'll add value more on that. AI, you have more dimension like Satya, Ahimsa, justice, integrity, and compassion, Daya. This is our very nice, beautiful wheel is there. And we also know that in human points, dharma raksho rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma is going to protect you. Therefore, even in AI also, AI is also a mirror here. AI is not anything great there. AI also, if you protect your activity, AI is going to protect you. Very nicely told here. Data integrity. What is Satya truth? It's talking about data integrity. Ahimsa non-harmless is avoid harmful outcomes. Don't do some research which is harmful, no? Okay. See, therefore, avoid that harmful. We have seen what happened in that one of the university near the Delhi. They want to come out with some chemicals and all those things. They want to ahimsa only what they want. Avoid harmful outcomes. Ensure fairness. Do justice. This is again for the whole even justice also. Even CJI told somebody raised some issue with something. CJI told go and ask God itself. Therefore, justice is if we are asking God why you are, you should sit there. Therefore, you should talk. People will raise, people will be crazy. Once we take one step higher, we should be more soft in answering. We cannot become so much emotional. We should try to softly answer, try to understand. Yes, we will get back to you. We will look into it or bring some other person and manage. That is important. We cannot give unfair answers or get a black mark on the whole system itself. Data transparency, integrity, and compassion. Human-centered design. Wonderful word. Daya is compassion with human. Yeah, being robotic showing Daya is something very wonderful. So if it is able to show that, it is really excellent. The future of AI works, augmented intelligence. Therefore, ethics, therefore, we will be looking what are the jobs, sir. Especially for faculties, they may be interested with what job roles we can tell the students in the class. AI ethics officer, very good job role. Data stewards and AI strategists. These are all jobs which are there. Only one thing is we need to view the JD. Anybody want JD? Please let me know. Please let me know the JD if on this. If anybody are in AI, there are more than 100 types of job roles. AI ethics officer is a very highly paid job. If you go international also, very highly paid 3 lakhs per month. I'm just putting on the just to put it 3 to 4 lakhs, 5 lakhs also per month is there in a very good MNC companies. Therefore, AI strategist and lifelong learning is essential. Hybrid models are emerging. Therefore, technical, if anybody want more technical related with which are the ML, we can work on that. Okay, this I just put it because we need to just go with the overview of the with the model. Anybody want more? We can go futuristic trends. What are the futuristic trends? AI with quantum computing, exponential insight. We have AI with quantum computing, edge AI. There is something called decentralized decision making, emotional AI, more other AIs which are there. Empathy-based interaction. Empathy is you put your leg in that problem and think. Emotional AI. Emotional AI is your empathy-based, very works. Is immense strategic labs and AI for SDG goals, your sustainability goals. Okay, this is a wonderful thing. Friends who are interested, please take this snapshot, or once you get the PPT, please work on this. I'll be more than happy. Please do research. This quantum is going to come. AI with quantum will be a very wonderful concept for us. Empathy with AI, wonderful. AI with SDG, today trending is this one. AI with SDGs was trending. Any research on this? You apply. I think one of my paper has been recently presented the top 5 papers in FKCCI, one of the conference, just 1 or 2 months back. Okay, SDG, AI with SDG goals only is that. AI with the triple bottom line, people, planet, and profit, inclusive and accessibility, energy efficient systems, and data-driven sustainability. Responsible AI align business with global goals. They would just do the alignment and try to see what you can do. This is a triple bottom line, people, planet, and profit. Very nice. Generally, we have market, we have 4 P's. Here we have people, planet, and profit. Profit and people are both there in market, but planet is added here. Energy efficient systems has to be considered. Now, group reflection activity. Therefore, this is one activity which I am giving to the people who are interested, because please check up with reflect on the institutional AI initiatives. You can look about how we can drive our organization by taking these principles in your field. Please take about how do we, if you are in the marketing field, how can we add data privacy in the marketing field, fairness and sustainability. Therefore, we'll skip, in the interest of time, I'm skipping this slide. Now, barriers for responsible AI, please look at this. Lack of awareness. What is stopping AI? responsible AI, lack of awareness, missing governance structures, technology over-dependence on technology not good, cost or ethics trade-offs, and solution, develop institutional AI ethics. How much to use technology is also ethical AI. We cannot, systems today, people are watching their necks bent, mobile watching. They're not knowing how much time we should able to tell them, no, this we should not much rely on what is possible, that much you take. What is machine learning? AI that involves training algorithms to learning patterns and predicts and decision based on data. Therefore, if you look the model which is working, this is one concept which I've raised this question. A traditional program with machine learning, how does it work? It takes the data, it takes the input to give us the program. I think you are able to see this. This is a very important point. But again, my question here is how. Okay, to go to the next level of this, you have to understand how here. It's a very simple but very powerful diagram here. Data, before traditional systems, we used to data and program to give output. Therefore, we are having data with output to give us the program. Therefore, we are at this stage now, and we are looking more about ethical. Now, please look at awareness versus intelligence. This is one interesting question which I think faculty should think of. Awareness and intelligence is a consciousness subject to experience or feelings, whereas intelligence is ability to learn and solve problems. Okay. Therefore, awareness as a higher edge or intelligence, I think everybody got this point right. Anyway, but let me check up with a couple of questions in the last, how people will be able to answer my questions. Do we have 15 minutes time? Yeah, 20 minutes time. See, therefore, I'll just stop in another next 5-6 minutes, and then we'll start with some discussions. AI and data analytics offer powerful capabilities of prediction, automation. Therefore, large-scale data collection exposes powerful sensitive information following the concept and confidentiality and securing data storage. Therefore, ethical aspects of AI and data analytics. What are the ethical aspects of AI and data analytics? Therefore, data privacy, bias and fairness, transparency and accountability, responsible use. This is a very good combination. Therefore, the title assigned to me brings me to the couple of components which are talking about it. If you talk about data privacy, we know what is happening in the global scenario now, what US is doing, what UK is, EU, European Union is doing, what China is doing, and India's DPDP of 2023. Therefore, fairness and bias a lot to be brought into it. There are a lot of issues which are happening. We should avoid this gender, race, socio-economic factors, discriminatory issues. A lot of things are there. We should bring, especially in the respect to the smart cities. Not only smart cities, I think we should think of smart, ethical, smart villages. I think there are some villages which are doing very good. If anybody want to try out some of these models in those villages, there are some villages. I think recently I came across one village. The whole villages have transformed the total village. Now, if you take this concept and try to implement there with the models, you can see how much quality is there. That can be a role model village which can be implemented for all the villages in the whole country. Lakhs of villages can adopt this model. We no need to conflict whether it is now that side model or this side model. It is an Indian model, that's all. Therefore, we have to take it forward and try to address this. Now, coming to the next point, I think we are fill in the blanks. We'll come back to this. Ethical presence of responsible use. Ensure AI doesn't replace human judgment. Finally, ethical practices include responsible use. Ensure AI doesn't replace human judgment with sensitive domains and hence no harm to the society. Okay, today I think we have in Bangalore, we have AI teachers in some of the schools. In some of the hotels, we have AI robots delivering food. Okay, and we have a timeline. If you look at 2029, super intelligence is going to take over human intelligence. It's a perfect name, 2029. Prior to that, we can see massive changes in the class coming 26, 27, 28. Next 3 years, we are going to see a massive, robust growth in AI. Therefore, I gave you a lot of topics for you to do research. And anybody want to associate, I will be glad to help you out with the research papers. Anything doing good for the society, I would be more than happy to come forward. And we have a lot of people who are ready to sponsor also. Some CSI type of organizations, especially doing something good. We have some couple of institutions which are sponsoring there. And see anybody who can answer these questions now. I'm giving you 2 minutes time. We have discussed so many parts and you can just answer it. I want you to type the name and just give the answer there. You have to type it out. AI without ethics is dash. You have to type it out here. and fill the answer. 1 minute, 2 minutes time. I have 5 questions, simple. We cannot test faculty so much. 2-3 questions also fine. I just give only 5 questions. I think I appreciate some of the people for raising the questions. I have a couple of questions here. Yes, I'm transcribing this call with, yes, of course, working with ethical values. Okay. How can educational institutions or other organizations promote ethical awareness in AI? How can educational institutions other organizations? Continuous, no, they have to promote by doing research papers, by coming out with real-time projects, and training awareness programs. All these things can be done. But again, take this question. We can, good question. Next, ML learns. All of you, please write these answers in your paper. Please quickly fill it off. Somebody may use AI to answer this. That is also fine. Yeah, but I want the answers now. If all of you take AI help and complete, my job is completed. ML learns from our habits and tries to solve the problems or help in decision making. We learn from our habits. Yes, AI ML. Actually, AI ML we use interchangeably there. In AI ML is already there. Helps to solve the problems or help in decision making. Both. It is helping in both. Dr. Sayed Ji, I think Geetam University, it is helping in both. Both is the nice question. Next, Dr. Ajit Ji, who should control powerful AI model? Wow, wonderful question. But the question is incomplete. It is open-ended question. It depends on the scenario. If you are looking from government only has to control it. And if it is from the individual organization has to control it. If it is in your home, you should control it. Powerful AI model means still we are yet to bring that powerful AI model in home. AI/ML is implied here. Therefore, what is that model? I want to hear from you. List out my question to Dr. Ajit is come out with a couple of powerful AI models. Okay, that is the next question. But good question. How can AI ever be used fairly? Using ethics only, unbiased. See, we have seen, no? Just now we have seen that different types of bias is that right from data collection unbiasedly, when we are solving unbiasedly. See, suppose somebody is doing research, nobody is asking from where they got the data. See, therefore, tomorrow AI will come, AI will ask you that question. Faculties may not like it, but what we need to do is immediately come out with institutions. Some students can start up startups where they can collect the data. You can have startups who can collect the data. We can pay for them. I'm telling you, each organization can come out with a couple of startups who can just collect the data. See, we want better data. Without data, we cannot do any research. And AI ethical, we can do only when we have the true data with us. We have to have the right data. AI is going to question this. Have you collected the data from where? How much time it takes? It knows very clearly, it can calculate. Anything if you bring prior to that, you fudge the data. AI will not accept also. Anyway, that is a good thing. First is disastrous. Without AI, ethics is disastrous. Okay. Next one is harm, ethical intelligence. All of you, unique control missile, transparency and accountability, fairness and transparency. Responsibility of AI enhances fairness and transparency. Nice answer. Rajan has given first answer as risky, transparency and risky. I think I got one answer. First is risky, trust and reliable, technological, responsible, and ethical intelligence. Okay, I think some of you have answered. Let me go with this Padma madam's link here. I'm going to the answers. All of us, shall we go? Shall we go with the answers? Yes or no? Yes, I think we got it. Now going to the slides. Please check your answers if you have already written it. I think all of you have written in your piece of paper. Please correct. If you have not written, again, I'm giving you another 30 seconds. Please write it. I'm sharing the answers. I want to see how many of them are right. 1, 2, this is 0.5. Only out of 5 scale. We are taking 5 scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 marks. This is 0.5 and 0.5. Responsible AI enhances. This is the answers. Please look at this. We will go here. First is blind power without ethics. without AI without ethics is blind power. Risky is fine. It's also fine. It's just how much you could get to the nearest is trust and inclusion. Fine. If you feel it is right, you give right. Hence, you don't worry these answers. If it is nearest to the answer, you are right. Don't worry. It is outside the scope. You will know. You be justified. I know faculties are quite justified. We no need to evaluate the faculties. They know what the best they can do it. Yes. I just want the answers now. How many of you got 5 out of 5? I'm just looking for people who got 5 out of 5. I just want a couple of not agree with 5. Dharma aligns with path. Yeah, you can come out with any answer. Don't worry with that. Sustainable intelligence is a new kind. Word is we coined a new word here. Like we got that ethical intelligence. New terms will come. Nothing to worry with that. See, long term, no. See, if it is nature, no, it's something related with nature. But that is right. Answer is right. There's no, no, nothing to there. But you can come out any suitable answer there. You can give your oneself mark. Don't worry with that. See, Dharma aligned AI is the path to righteous living. That is also a good answer. Clear. But that's why I gave you. I cut that intelligence. I just only gave one part here. I just cut that intelligence. Therefore, any word which is fitting there, it is fine. 5 right, sir. Yes, wonderful. I think really it is a wonderful job. One person there required one chocolate also I given there. It should be sustainable, no problem. If you are nearest to the answer also, don't worry. You are justified. 5 out of 5 is right. Excellent. Have one person not agreeing with 5th. Okay, fine. You got with 4 right. Still appreciate. Good. For 4 is also fine. I think you might have got 4 there. I just got only one person, 5 out of 5 right. Okay, therefore, that is really good. And Sri Lakshmi Madam, I think you deserve some gift or something. Let me see with Madam if something. Therefore, these are the key takeaways. AI without ethics is blind power. Responsibly enhances trust and inclusion. Future leaders must balance innovation with humility. Okay. Therefore, humanity, and then you have B schools are the catalyst. I think B school management schools also. Don't think only B schools here. All management schools also are included there. Institutions who are responsible with even degree B schools are also there. Therefore, ethical transformation. They have to speed in that, and all the children should be very good as brand ambassadors to the school as well as the nation. And Dharma aligned to AI is sustainable intelligence. Excellent. I think. We have got it right, and I'm just looking. Yeah, one more person is there. Wonderful. I think all the 5 is right there. And anybody else? I think only 2 people have got it. Anyway, therefore, people who are interested with reading, therefore, you have Microsoft Futuristic Computing of AI and Ethics. Ethical AI guidelines are UNESCO 2023. Harvard Business Review, this can be shared. Guidelines, I have a couple of collection of this. NITI Aayog 2024, Responsible AI for India. These are the recommended readings. Please look at another 2-3 very interesting data points here. AI ethics with data ethics. Very simple to remember. Bias, transparency, and fairness accountability is coming in the AI ethics side, because data analytics and ethics, if you got ethics both sides, AI ethics versus data analytics ethics, shared ethical principles. This is what which we want. Today, the need of the hour is we want shared ethical principles. It should be to be more fair. We should have some of these centered points supporting data governance, security, explainability, and accuracy. Okay, we still did not talk about ML. I raised the question on ML. I'm just still looking if anybody will be able to answer that question there. And let me check out with this. Any other questions here? No. This is for chat. Yeah, we got the chat box here. Yeah, nobody else have entered these points here. Therefore, you have look at this last 1 or 2 diagrams which are there. How do you bring where bias is coming between AI and ethics? This region is your bias region. AI and ethics always has a gap. That gap is to be filled with bias. If it is properly biased, you get the right answers. If it is not biased, you get the wrong. Data protection between data analytics and ethics, you have your data protection, and transparency is related with your data analytics. Okay, this is AI and data analytics ethical aspects. Let me go for this. I think all of you are clear. Any questions on this? Any questions on this, please? End of the class, I think we have 2-3 important diagrams. This is a very good diagram for you to remember. I'll give you one more interesting diagram before we go out. Closing thought, artificial intelligence must remain as our, though the word servant is not right, it is only a machine. To serve us can be a better word, never our master. Therefore, AI is not our master. All of us, please take it. It is helping us. It is a friend. It can be helping you. All those things is fine. Don't bring and put with your thought process also. You are more powerful there. Only thing is you need to make use of it. And it is having this topic excellent. I appreciate Oxford and AICTC for coming with such a wonderful topic. AI and data analytics with ethics. It is having these 5 components. One is fairness, which is your dharma component, and your transparency, accountability, safety standards, and security also there, and human-centered. Human-centered, most important, human-centered. And EU principles are more of the human-centered OECD, the principles. Please read that additional. Therefore, you are now ready. All of you are excellent leaders. Faculties are already leaders. You are AI-empowered leaders now. With this, I think there is a small video clip relation between people and machines. Let me check if I can just show you a small. These are big videos. I may not able to show you the complete process.
The audio is not there, sir.
View is not there. Okay, ma'am. 1 second.
View is
1
there,
second. I need
audio is
to.
not there. Yeah.
Audio is not there. Okay.
Mm.
Audio is not there. Yeah, I'll give the full audio.
No, sir, you stop sharing this video when you select the screen.
Yeah.
Before you share it, there is one
Correct.
option.
Correct. I'm sharing it, ma'am. I have to redo that work again.
Yeah.
Can you hear now?
Participants, is it audible?
No.
No, sir, it's not audible,
Yes.
sir.
Not audible. Okay, I'll share the video, not an issue. It is a lengthy video. It's 40 minutes. I'll be not able to take that much time of it. Let me check up. I have one more video for you. Which is that. Let me check up if this. I think we have just come out of this video on Dharma here. This we need to play before, and then coming to the last part of the screen point. Yeah, I think we are done with the presentation. We got the closing this one. See, therefore, this is all about your ethics and AI. Any questions? I would like to take it up, or really appreciate some of the faculties who are okay. The audio. I'll be sharing these two videos. Two videos to be shared. One is a lengthy one. Don't worry on that. I will be. So if I can just close it off, also it is better. Yes, madam. I think we are done with the session. Any questions? I will be able to take it.
Babu, this is Ajit again.
Can me,
Dr. Ajit here
please.
from Symbiosis.
Yes, please.
So I just hope that we could have share more time, but then fine. I mean, it was really nice, and it was the way you related it with the dharma. I feel really, very connected. My question is like when we are saying that this AI, machine learning, everything should be it is for the benefit and betterment for the human being. So why I'm having this kind of feeling that AI is somewhere becoming danger for a human being, and one day, like we watch in a Hollywood movies, the machine is going to control us. Is it that the system and this, the organization are doing it intentionally, or is it the natural way that any technology when it comes, we feel scared of it, and then later of time, it be again the human who become the master of everything?
No, our society is business driven. See, we have built a society which is not from a nature driven society. We are now biased towards a business and a type of because everything. A lot of people are there. People management. So many things we compromised. See, so many people are there. We want mass transport. We invented the train. See, therefore, as they also flight Indigo issues are there. We did not have other players playing it. See, therefore, our business only deciding how we need to go forward. Am I right? Therefore, AI models will be only designed to use for that requirement. Yes, definitely, AI-driven world is very different entirely. AI with quants will be still more unimaginable type of transformation will change place. But we are all nature-bound people. Please understand, we are based on the nature. Everybody should plant trees. Everybody should protect the trees. That is which is our righteousness or our duty. But here what happens is, how do we understand individual dharma? AI with ethics goes narrow down to the individual dharma, individual organizational values, or whether you suppose the organization defines some values. Every organization has its vision, mission, and all those things. Now that AI models will have organization-centric models. The next generation, what will happen now is organizations, when you have your ERP for the organization, therefore AI-enabled ERP will come. They want to do the righteousness, they want to bring it. Till how much they can do is the question mark there. How much the organizations will be about adopt it and bring it towards the dharma. A stage will come where machine will predict that you are only doing this much to the nature, because if you transparency and this thing will be more now. Henceforth, everything will be crystal clear. That's what it will happen.
Thank you, sir. I think I can echo with you.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you very much. Please write research, all the faculties, I sincerely tell you. Please, lot of scope is there on this, lot of requirement is there. Unless faculties don't come out with proper research, there is no point. And try to drive and inculcate students also. We have to bring this. If anybody want to first write one paper, especially for the children, it is very important. Or in your specific fields also, please take the necessary things which are there here, read all the components which are there, and then try to take it. I thank Oxford for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, madam. Thanks to the management of Oxford for giving this. With this, I'm just closing this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for such a wonderful session. It was really interactive, even though it is Saturday afternoon, post lunch, 2 to 3:30, sir. You really made it very interactive with all the participants. A wonderful audience we have had. All of them, all the 5 days, they have been very interactive and they have been very religiously listening to all. And today also, with the same gist, they have been doing it. So thank you once again, sir. And I now call upon
Yeah.
Dr. Lakshmi Sunita to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. A very warm and pleasant afternoon to everyone present here. On behalf of the Department of MBA, the Oxford College of Engineering, and the organizing committee of this AICTE ATAL Online Faculty Development Program on Next-Gen Management, Applications of Artificial Intelligence and Data Analytics in Business Strategy, it is my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks. First and foremost, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speaker, Dr. Buchi Babu, Director, Care and Adjunct Faculty at DSU and CMR University. Sir, your insightful session on AI and data analytics, ethical aspects has enlightened us on the critical balance between technological advancement and responsible implementation. Your rich experience of over 3 decades in both industry and academia truly reflected in the depth of your presentation. The participants have greatly benefited from the practical perspectives, contemporary examples, and ethical frameworks you discussed. We sincerely thank you for sharing your expertise and valuable time with us. We express our deep gratitude to our Honorable Chairman, Dr. SNVL Narasimharaju Garu, for his constant support, encouragement, and vision that make such academic initiatives possible. Our sincere thanks to our Principal, Dr. Rakesh SG, for his continuous motivation and guidance in organizing impactful faculty development programs. A special note of thanks to Dr. M. Kadiravan, HOD MBA, for his leadership and coordination throughout this FDP. Once again, thank you, Dr. Buchibabu sir, and thank you everyone for making today's session truly meaningful and impactful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam, shall I share this
1
screen?
minute. 1 minute, ma'am. We proceed with the second session. I welcome our Dean, ma'am, Dr. Vijay Kumari V, Professor Dean, Academics, the Oxford College of Engineering. Ma'am has a total of 27 years of experience. Her areas of interest are digital image processing, soft computing, analog VLSI. Ma'am has more than 80 publications in international journals as well as in conferences. And as Dean Academics in Oxford College of Engineering, she is involved with academic planning, the quality of teaching learning curriculum, and also the faculty development activities. It also includes the holistic development of students also, that she is guiding all the faculty members over here. Number of PhDs who have been awarded under her guidance is 40. Ma'am has also received funding from ICMR and UGC. Ma'am, a very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam.
You can share your screen, ma'am. I have made you the co-host, so you can share the screen and
Sharing is in progress, I think. Madam, she told.
are you able to share, ma'am?
Yes, madam, yes.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. It's visible now.
Slides. It is moving now.
Yes, ma'am, it is in slideshow.
Okay. Good evening to one and all present in the online research methodology. This one ATAL FDP. Very good evening to one and all. Now, my topic today is research methodology. In that, we are going to discuss about what is research and why we want to do research and what are all the different ethics to be followed in research and what is the process you have to do during your research and then the how to write the paper. And now research is seeing what it is a very important saying from Albert St. Kairogi. Research is seeing what everybody else has seen and thinking what nobody else has thought. Based on this, research plays an important role in everyone's life, especially to all the people who are in teaching field. So research is, once again, I read this statement, research is seeing what everybody else has seen, but thinking is what nobody else has thought. So keeping this in our mind, let me start this topic. First of all, what is research? Research refers to a careful, well-defined, objective, and systematic method of search for knowledge or formulation of a theory that is driven by inquisitiveness for that which is unknown and useful on a particular aspect so as to make an original contribution to expand the existing knowledge. See, actually, when we are talking about research, it is searching again and again. So, suppose if we read one concept, you may get some idea. And if you repeatedly go on searching reading the content again and again, a lot of things will come into our mind. So, in wherever we go, in whatever work we are doing, everywhere research plays an important role. So research, either you can do the research with the existing knowledge or with the existing method, or you can go for our which is very useful for the society and a new thing we can do research. So that is what is research. So searching again and again with a well-defined objective and a systematic way of approach and for doing the things, and finally you will get a result which will be useful for many people or many things. And then why do we do research? So, to get a research degree along with its benefits, especially when we are a PhD degree holder, because of getting the hike in engineering institutions or in research organizations, we want to do research. And second thing is to face the challenge in solving the unsolved problems. So suppose if you are seeing many things in day-to-day life when we are walking on the road and when we are seeing something which just needs to be solved. So that when it comes into our mind, those problems, we can make it as a challenge to solve those problems. And the third one is to get an intellectual joy of doing some creative work. So sometimes when we got the result, we are feeling very happy and we are very joyful way. So that also will make some kind of happiness among us. And then to have a great concern over the society and the people needs in order to serve the society being a citizen, in that way also we can start doing research. For that purpose, we can go for research. And moreover, to get some respectability wherever we are working, if especially people who are involving more in research, surely we all get respectable from the society. So, because either the benefits we gain or because of our own interest, we are in to solve the unsolved problems, we can go and for happiness or joy, and in order to help the society and to get respectability also, we can do research. Next is, this is the research cycle. Research cycle where the practical problem starts. So suppose when we are walking on the road, if you are finding that the signal, for example, it is already existing one in the traffic light, if there is no movement of vehicles, even then the light will be in red color condition for stopping condition. So in that, we have to analyze. So whether this can be improved, whether any sensors will count the number of vehicles or persons accordingly, it may change. So that research problem will arise, and this is it will motivate us to do a research. It motivates to have a question among us. So what can we do for that? Have you provided in a very simple thing? If someone wants something, we are helping each other. So likewise, this is, we are facing the problem. So how to solve it? So can we go for any solution? Can we start doing the research? So that question will arise. Automatically, when we are getting that question, automatically what happens? We are defining the problem statement, and we are keeping on some process will be there. So we are start doing our research project. So when we are taking a problem statement, there should be some objective. So after, in order to achieve the objective, we are taking that problem. And then after defining the problem statement, then we are going to do the research. So the research, some experimental way or some simulation based experiments, and it will take some time to some years also. So once it is research project is over, it leads to a fruitful solution. Sometimes we may not expect that every time perfect solution we will get. Some drawbacks may come. So this research project, it will lead to get a solution or the results. What is the final thing? Any guess? After this one, what? Or can you able to hear me? Anyone can guess what may be this question? So after getting the results, we are providing solution to this practical problem. It is a closed loop. Once we are having a problem, which will leads to a question, and then this research question makes us to do a research project. Once this project is completed, then you will get the results. Finally, what happens? We are giving solution to that particular problem. Suppose if the research problem, if you are not getting, say for example, if you are getting some 80% accuracy, next when we or some other person will do the research by giving some kind of different algorithms, they may get 90% accuracy. So we are giving or we are providing a solution for a practical problem. And what is the objectives of engineering research? So objective of engineering research is we are having some goals. So in order to achieve that goal, we are framing some objectives, what we can do. So already a problem is an existing one that we come to know by reading textbooks, survey papers, newspapers, or any sort of things. If you are doing that, we come to know the problem. And then if there is any solution, we have to see. Suppose if the solution is not there, that becomes our objective of starting a new research. And then after doing all these steps, the conclusion, it should be new. It should not be the existing one. New one, we will get the new approach or the new values or the new solutions. So what could be the answer for that? See, suppose if you are doing on research on a practical way, that is, which will be applicable to our people, then answer is given by the circumstances evidence, or it can be given by intuition, imagination, or one guesses. See, suppose if we guess that if we are going in this way, we could get a good result. If it happens, we all feel happy. So that is the main objective, what we can able to do. And next comes to motivation in engineering research. So what type of motivation we can get? See, suppose through studies, we are studying newspapers or any literature paper or anything. If you are studying and if you are doing for two times, then it comes to our mind, why can't we like this? Why can't we go in another way? What is the drawback in this? Will it work efficiently? This will motivate to do engineering research. And then it is an intrinsic and extrinsic. Intrinsic means internal motivation, and then extrinsic motivational factors are, suppose we want to get some reward from our higher ups, or we want to get some popularity among the public or among any research circle. So if we want to get some monetary benefit, or if we want to get our name to be exposed to others, we can that will motivate in doing research. And then third one is influences from others. So how does it comes? See, suppose if you are having our friends, if one person is doing research, the other will get influenced from them so that they can start doing the research. If our friend is doing, then we will say, why can't we do the research? And then personal motivation, that is the internal motivation of someone or interested to provide a solution which will be helpful for the society. That is personal motivation. See, I'm telling you how the research in my mind when I was doing my PG, one of my professor used to tell, research is not for stomach filling, it is only for lifelong learning. So that hits my mind and I start doing research. So likewise, some personal motivation factors or some motivation from others, this will motivate us to start doing research. And then this is the process flow for conducting the engineering research. What is the very basic thing is problem identification. So problem identification is, as I said earlier, what type of problem we can get n number of problems by hearing from our friends or by hearing from our family members or through public or through newspapers or literature papers or any magazines. So the first and foremost condition is we need to have some problem, no? Then only we can provide the solution. So that is first and foremost thing is problem identification. That is analyzing the world, change challenges, and identifying the research problems and investigating it once the problems are identified. So now, what will be the next step? So we should not keep mum after having a problem statement. So next, what we have to do is literature review. So which means that is reviewing the existing knowledge, and we need to identify the gaps to determine the research scope. If whenever we are reading some literature papers, we need to have a paper in our hand. It may vary from person to person, and we have to write then and there what is the method used in that previous paper, and you have to identify gaps. So if you read the research and survey papers, main project papers, at once we are not able to identify the gaps. You have to read because it is the work of 2 year or 3 years work. They are presenting it in 3 or 5 pages. So once you thoroughly read, when it happens twice or thrice, then only we come to know what it has given, what method they have used. So we need to identify the gaps. So we need to take more and more number of papers, latest papers, and we have to find the gaps. So so many things here in methodology, that is, you have to collect the data and we have to test those data. And how do you collect the data? Based on our research area, there are many databases, or you can get the real time. Actually, if you're doing your PhD, then real time data is essential. So if you want to go for a real-time data, you can collect and you can test that data, and you can process the data, and finally you will get the results. And next one is, that is, before that you have to frame the methodology, what we are going to use. Once it is done, the input we need to have more, so that you have to collect the data for the experiment or any observations it is given in the survey papers or any simulation, what they have done in that simulation, that you have to take. And after, once the everything data collection, once the methodology, everything is implemented, you will get some results. That results you have to interpret the collected data to have some conclusion, and you give validation for your results. So suppose if the data, if it is sticking on, and and if you are getting the conclusion, then if it belongs to the application wise, you can check the data with the existing one, how far it is related to, it is varying from the existing one. Like that, you have to analyze the data, and you have to interpret. So interpretation is very much essential. Without interpretation and the performance metrics, our research is not validated. And once the data is analyzed, the final one is research. What we got from our methodology, and whether it is novel, whether it is useful for which place it finds good. Likewise, you have to present the results in such a way that, and you have to give the conclusion, so that everyone will come to know. If they read our paper, then they come to know that this methodology they have implemented, these are the interpretations from from our results, and from that they new method or new research. And next one is, first and foremost thing is literature review. So literature review is not that much easy. See, suppose the problem statement, we need not stick on to the literature paper or what it is given. Suppose if we are having our own ideas, that also we can do, but we may not know whether it works up to the fullest perfection, or if not, no issues. So first and foremost thing is, if the existing one you are going to make it as a new one, then we have to do literature survey. The significance of new knowledge is established. When will we have the new knowledge? When we know the older one. So when we know the existing problems and then understanding the gaps, then only we come to know the new knowledge. We can have the new knowledge of doing the things. So for that, existing knowledge is essential for highlighting the existence of the problem and its importance. Where do you get this? All these things. Textbook provides an established knowledge. That is an already defined knowledge and foundational background. While that is the difference between a research paper and a textbook. Research papers focus on presenting a new and cutting edge information. In the conclusion, they will give what are all the advantages of that, application of that, what is the drawback. When we read the abstract and conclusion, we come to know what is the existing one, what is the gap. So a thorough literature review is crucial to demonstrate how a research piece builds upon the existing one. So and also it provides a strong foundation for advancing knowledge, identifying gaps, and suggesting new research directions. A good literature survey is concept focused rather than author focused. See, suppose when we are doing the literature survey, we come to know what is the author, what is the author's affiliation, and whether that comes under our scope of our research. See, the first and foremost thing, everyone are saying that we have to put it in the IEEE conference, IEEE paper, and likewise. So first, researcher will see the author affiliation. So it is a must. And then whether it is scope for that paper plays a role in our research. If not, why do we spend a lot of time in wasting by reading that paper? So it is not, you confine your broad area, and whenever doing the research, you focus on your research area where you're working. So while doing literature survey, you have to collect many papers, and you can write it in a paper, which method, what is the drawback of that existing method, and how do we go for the other one. If we are proposing any method, whether it will give a new thing. That is how it is a new and existing knowledge. Whenever there is an existing knowledge, then new knowledge will arise. Or when we are seeing a practical problem which is not at all in the research, that also you can go take it as a problem statement, and you can do research. And this is step one, identify the problem, and then do a preliminary search, and then literature survey, and then it is a method of implementation and results and comparison. See, suppose we are getting some results. So what were same thing, they would have previous researchers would have done, implemented some different algorithms or techniques. That result should be compared with our results. If it is improvised, then only our research is a good research. And that comparison is a must. And then conclusion. In the what are all these steps you have to give, that I'll discuss in the forthcoming slides. So conclusion is a very important. Wherever you are having a problem, a conclusion should be done. After conclusion, there is a what is the future scope, and then you have to cite the references. And then final thing is proofread. Before submitting any paper to any journal, we have to proofread. We have to analyze whether this project will work for this particular application. And then these are the basic fundamental steps. Now, what is an abstract? See, the flow of a paper is abstract, introduction, methodologies, in methodology different section, and finally results and discussion, and then conclusion. And after that, references. So what is the main content in an abstract of a paper? So it gives the summary of the work in a simple way. So if we are doing 3 years or 4 years of research, in one paragraph, they will give the abstract, which states the method, what they have used, what is the outcome they have achieved in terms of performance metrics, so that the reader knows the exactly about the paper. So the abstract should contain problem, objective, methods, results, and conclusion. See, everything they will give it in a one paragraph. That is the abstract content. And then coming to the introduction, see, so when before doing any research, one question we all should have, all academicians are not good researchers. So whenever we are choosing this research, we have to ask three questions. What we have to do, why we have to do, how we have to do. So likewise, in the introduction part, while introducing the topic, we should give necessary background information. It is very much essential to contextualize the research and generate interest. See, it aims to show why the topic is important and give the methods used in the survey with citation at the end of the statement. See, for example, there are a lot of problems in medical field. For any type of trauma or any type of detection, the background information is very much essential. See, actually, if you take the diabetic patients, if we take the if they take the patients' data, that is the diabetic patients, the United Nations and many government bodies, they are giving the statistical data, how it increases. And that much information is very much essential for doing a research. So that background information we have to give. In that background information, we have to tell what are all the necessary things existing one, which is given in many researchers, that you have to cite it at the end of the statement. So we should be very careful in that. Without citation, papers will not be accepted. The citation is very important. I will tell you why citation is important. See, when we are working together from one institution to other institution, we can have a co-authorship so that both will get benefited. Or if you get help from others, if you are taking a method from other researchers, that paper should be cited so that either we can benefit, we both can benefit by getting the citation index. And then what? Be specific about the topic of the research or paper, introduce the background, and define the key terms or concepts. See, while searching the literature review, whichever paper which is belong to our research only we can search. So that is very important. We have to define the key terms or concepts through which we can search the papers. Since we are all academicians, we all know how to do it. And next is why. This is most important, but it is also most difficult. Now, why we are questioning is very difficult, and why we are going for this paper, why we are reading this paper, whether this method suits us to improvise in that algorithm, whether we can use the same algorithm or we can go for a different. That question should rise. Why? And then how? So to let the reader know what to expect from the rest of the paper, the introduction should include a map, what will be discussed, briefly presenting the key elements of the paper in a chronological order. See, actually, how it is given in the introduction part, how we should give the introduction part is, whenever people are reading our paper, we come to know the existing methods, and then what it is important for the for going for that research, and what are all the some few papers what are and all are available, and also at the before the methodology part, uh, we should give what it is to be discussed, and then what will be discussed in the forthcoming chapters or forthcoming subdivisions, what it is given, what methodology you have used. So this is very important. So while giving the introduction, we have to make a note of all these three: what, why, and how. Next is methods. So whatever method we are using, that it should be given in terms of algorithm or flow chart or process flow diagram. And if there is any mathematical equations, you have to explain the work in brief with mathematical equations. So when we are doing some work, we have to do in a mathematical model also. If we verify our work with the mathematical model, if it says both are correct, then we feel very happy. So this mathematical equation, if it is there, we have to explain it in brief. And also the algorithms or flow charts, and also the process flow diagram. So when people read the algorithm or process flow, then they come to know in what steps we are doing our work. That is clearly that should be clearly explained in the process flow diagram. If there is any mathematical equations, then that also we can include. And then outputs, results. So outputs without performance metrics, mostly most of the reputed journals, they will not accept. So the outputs can be in the form of images or tables or calculated values and comparisons. And whenever we are getting the performance metrics, it should be explained in the form of graphs or charts. Not only pasting the chart or the graph is not enough, but we have to write the inference about the work what we have done, about the graph. So whenever the output can be in the form of image. See, if they are doing image processing, then they will get images, tables, and calculated values. Likewise, in many applications also, we will get the data, raw data, and that data we have to interpret and with the graphical representations. This is about the results. And then the next part is conclusion. So the conclusion provides a concise answer to the research question or emphasizes how the work has been completed and summarizing the overall findings. So conclusion is a very, very important that we all know. The final part is the conclusion. And conclusion should concise. It is a concise answer for our research problem and the methodology, what we have implemented and what we have achieved or the outcome of the our work, what we have done. And if you are facing some difficulties in our work, see, suppose some algorithms, if you run, it may take 2 to 3 hours. That is a drawback. No, immediately we couldn't get a solution. So for that is one kind of drawback. So whatever limitations of our findings, that also we can give it in the conclusion, so that people, whoever is going to take the research, they can start from our conclusion. And then finally, we have to give the scope of future extension of the work. So scope is further how far we can extend our work. Whenever we are doing research, once our work is finished, then next what we will think as a researcher, we have to take the limitations of our own work, and we can extend that our work by implementing or by introducing some other methodologies, so that the limitations can be overcome. The limitations can be overcome with this with the new methodologies. And moreover, see, when you cite a paper, citation is very, very important. Without citation, we cannot take the paper from others. So citation is important, and very most important thing is that citations should be referenced. And before going into the reference, and we all know so far we have seen many things how to do a research, how to take a research, identify a research problem, how we can do a literature survey, and then how to implement one methodology, and whatever we are getting as an output or outcome, from that, what is the inference we are able to interpret with the data, our result data, and then we are concluding it, and we are giving the whatever limitations we are facing, that also we are getting. And after limitation, what is the scope of future work? That also is there. But very, very important thing is the next topic. What is ethics? What is ethics in engineering research? It is refers to a set of rules distinguishing acceptable and unacceptable conduct, distinguishing right from wrong. So it defines a set of rules. It defines a set of rules, and which will give us what to be accepted, what will not be accepted, what is right and what is wrong. Do we say that ethics are laws? Ethics are not laws, but laws follow ethics. So this we should know. So we should be very ethical in doing research. So the how does it comes? International norms of ethical conduct of research have been there since the adoption of Nuremberg Code in 1947. See, in 1947, what is Nuremberg Code? So it is a set of ethical research principles for human experimentation. See, doctors will do research. They could not do it with the human beings, and they have to first do with the animals, that we all know. So this code, it is given at 10 rules that how to take it. So this is a 10-point statement. It is designed to define the limits of permissible medical experimentation in human beings. The ethics starts from that. In the British Royal Society, to refine the methods and practices of modern science, BRS gave priority to whoever first submitted this. And one more confusion will arise. who will be given as an inventor or who has discovered what. Whether the priority should be given to the submitted findings for publication rather than trying to find out who had discovered first. So analyzing these, they have framed the rules. And this person, Whitebeck, he raised two simple questions to address this authorship. Who should be included as an author? And the appropriate listing of authors. So who should be included as an author? So who are all persons who are involved in research can be given authorship. And suppose if our friends are helping us in the methodology, they can be an author. So whoever which is not at all involved in research should not be an author. So he raised two simple questions: who should be included and what is the listing of authors? So how the authors should be listed? Those who are actually doing the work, that should be the first author, followed by the remaining helping friends or helping authors. And while choosing the author, we can collaboratively work with research organizations or with other institutions or from any place who are very much interested in research. People who are not, because of friend, we should not include our friend as an author. It is ethically, it is not correct. So we have to be very careful in placing the authors in the order. So research ethics examines the appropriate application of research outcomes, while responsible conduct of research deals with the way the work is undertaken. So it is solely based on the contribution of the work, not based on the friends, relatives, etc. And then ethics in engineering research practice. So technological development raise a whole range of ethical concerns such as privacy issues and data related. See, suppose whenever we are working in a company and doing the research, we should not leak that design to other companies, which is not ethical. And data related to surveillance. And so engineering researchers need to make ethical decisions and are answerable for the repercussions born out of the research. See, anyone can claim, then anyone can oppose your research after publication also. So because reason is that it has an impact on humans. So we should not copy others' work. If you are implementing that same somewhere, some part, they should be acknowledged. Those papers should be cited in our research. And then engineering ethics gives us the rule book, which tells us how to decide what is okay to do and what is not. So it clearly defines how to take decision, what is okay and what is not. Researchers make many choices that matter from an ethical perspective and influence the effects of technology in many different ways. What are those? By setting the ethically right requirements at the very outset, engineering researchers can ultimately influence the effects of developed technology, say like AI. Simple example is AI. Influence may also be applied by researchers through design. During design, decision is to be made about the priority in importance of the requirements, taking ethical aspects. So decision is very important. And which one should be given priority? Thirdly, engineering researchers have to choose between different alternatives. See, whenever we are doing research, if we are not getting the results, we should not feel bad. then we have to, if it is not working, we have to go for another approach. And in a hybrid way also we can do. So this, but we should be very ethical to our work. And what are all the types of research misconduct? So research integrity is very, very essential. It is very much necessary for our human being. And research integrity, it encompasses dealing fairly with others. See, nowadays we are receiving many, we want to pay some amount to be the authors. We should not do that. It encompasses dealing fairly with others. Honesty is very important about the methods and results, and replicating the results wherever possible so as to avoid errors. Protecting the welfare of research subjects, ensuring laboratory safety, and so forth. In order to prevent mistakes, peer review should take place before the research output is published. See, we have to, while doing research literature review, we come to know all the existing methods and what is the drawback, what are the performance values they have arrived, everything we know. So this peer review should take place before the research output is once it is published. We cannot take it back. We should not make others to get into trouble. And what are all the types of misconduct? These are the three things. One is fabrication. So fabrication is nothing but conjuring the data or experiments with knowledge. See, suppose we are not getting the results. We are knowing that this could be the output of this method. Without doing that, we are getting the data with the knowledge that in conclusion, we could get this result, but actually it will not. Before waiting for the results, we are writing. That is illegitimate creation of data. We should not create the data, fabricate the data, which we would think that this will help. This could be the final output. By keeping that as an imagination in mind, we could not fabricate the data. And the second one is falsification. Now, what is falsification? Inappropriate, that is alteration of data, which is misinterpretation of the data or alteration of the data partially. We are doing some experimental results. See, suppose we are doing some experiment. In that, if you are plotting the graph, in a simple way, simple example I am telling, we are plotting the graph. We should get a linear graph. If you are not getting, if the point lies on some other places, we should not point on the linear, we should not draw a line and place the values. It should not, it is one type of research misconduct. Either partially or fully, we cannot do the alteration of data. And plagiarism. Nowadays, even all the papers and theses and even students' project, we are using the plagiarism check. So what is a plagiarism check? So taking others' work, others' work, copying the same thing as if we have done it. That we should not do. Well, that is why we are going for, in all the universities, we are going for plagiarism check. Actually, when we come to know that our paper is taken by some other, instead of our name, others would have written our name, then it is not at all correct. So ethics is very, very important. So once this plagiarism check is over, then only we can go for publishing the paper in any journal, applying for a paper for publication. So before going this is we should not do any creation of data by keeping in mind that this could be the output and doing all the in-between work. And next is whenever we are finding some error in the output, we are altering the data so that we will get a perfect output. That is also not correct. And plagiarism, stealing others' work and put that the others' work in our work, just not at all acceptable. So this is regarding the plagiarism. So plagiarism, I think we all know as an academicians, we all know that nowadays a lot of tools are available which will check the plagiarism. And how supervisors, reviewers, or editors all alerted the plagiarism. So, original author comes to know and informs everyone. A simple example is one of my work. It is taken by college students, and they have renamed my paper. The content, everything is same, but they have presented in a conference. So, in such cases, the original author comes to know and informs everyone concerned. If it is coming in our vicinity, we can inform them this is my paper, that they have taken our paper without my consent. And sometimes what happens, no, a reviewer can find. They will check the paper for plagiarism and they will find out during the review process. Our reader who come across the article or book while doing research. When they come reading the article, when we are searching the literature survey, might be the names are different, but the content, everything is same. So when we read, we come to know it is the same paper. So all these are should be avoided. So other aspects of research, this is very important, especially for researchers. Simultaneous submission of the same article to two different journals also violates publication policies. Actually, we should not submit the same paper to many journals. Once it is rejected, we can apply for other journals. But if if you are applying same paper to two different journals, once if you get the acceptance from two journals, what we will do? That should not happen. So this is another kind of research misconduct. So the major types of misconducts is falsification, fabrication, and plagiarism. So when all the supervisors, editors, or reviewers are alerted, one by the original author, reviewer, and people who are reading the article while doing the research, and simultaneous submission of the same article to two different journals also violates the publication policies. And suppose when we are receiving some funding from agencies or from research organizations, we should acknowledge. Acknowledgement is very important. So when we are acknowledging the person, it should be of worth persons, not like, see, suppose, and people who are, suppose we are receiving some funding from some organization, we should acknowledge after conclusion and future scope. Who are all should be acknowledged? It may be our family persons. That is how we are seeing in many of the theses. This is dedicated to our parents or family members, some name, etc. And everyone, each and every person who are helping in our research, everyone should be acknowledged. We should not miss anyone. So before doing research, we should keep everything in mind. That prior art search is very much essential, and when we are doing research, ethics is another important thing, and also misconduct. What are all these type of misconduct should be avoided. And plagiarism, we have to do the plagiarism check before submitting it to any journal or any paper. It is very much required. And as far as citation is concerned, we have to cite, and also when we are citing the references, next is references. When we are citing the references, that depends, there are different styles. IEEE, they are having one style, and different journals are having different styles. Author name, and then it is followed by initials, and some article will have this, some journal will have year of publication first, and then article title and journal title, International Journal of so and so journal, and then volume and issue number and page number. So if there is any DOI number, that also we can give. So whichever paper you're citing it in the inside your paper, those paper should come in the reference page. Suppose if you are citing 10 authors' papers, those 10 papers should come in the reference. So whichever paper you are including in the reference, those papers should apply, should cite in the required places. Suppose, for example, you are implementing, and if you are taking the data from the website, that also we have to cite, and we have to put it in the reference. So references is also important, and the different organization will have different styles. Different journals are having different styles, and then this is one such example I am giving. So nowadays, actually, diabetic patients count is increased. Among the infants also, it is a medical research. Infant also is affected by diabetes. So how to do this one? So we thought, well, how we can do, suppose if 1,000 people are coming for screening, the ophthalmologist need not sit for each and every person. The technician can take the fundus image from the using the fundus camera, and if that camera is connected with our system, if we are placing some algorithms, then it will detect the exudates, that is the sugar patients, that exudate formation. We can likewise, many things are there, and this is the input image of an adult retina. So for these are some of the regions which are affected by exudates. So how, in order to find the exudate region, and when we want to give this one to find the exudates, how can we proceed after the retinal image is taken? How to go with that? So we have to use, we have to find this optic disc. This is the brightest region in our retina. So that first, if you find, because why we need to find this is because exudates are similar intensity level, maybe more or less similar to exudates. So this is the brightest part in the image. So once if you locate and if you remove this one, then the image is left with exudates. So by using some algorithms, we have detected the optic disc. So this is the optic disc detection. Once it is done, we can remove this optic disc, and the image is left with exudates. So once if this exudates are detected, the intervention of the ophthalmologist for all the places, the system will tell you whether it is a normal image or the image which is affected with exudates. And likewise, microaneurysms and cotton wool spots. By microaneurysms, the blood clot through our technology, through our algorithms, nowadays AI plays an important role in finding and giving suggestions and all. This microaneurysms can also be detected by using different methods are available. If you give up one method, that will give you one results. If you go with another method, that will give you with another with an improvised results. So this is one type of results. Then how do we find this optic disc? Whether we can find the blood vessel first, and then we can find. These are some of the issues when we are seeing some images, it comes into our mind. Can we go by through blood vessels? Can we detect it? Or we are going for some other method, whether we can detect the blood vessels and all. Through blood vessel, whether we can detect optic disc. Or through blood vessel, is it possible to detect the blood vessels first? So in order to, that comes into our mind, and through blood vessel, we can also detect this optic disc. Once we detect, we can easily detect the exudates. And some methods we can implement for detecting the exudate. N number of methods are available now. Any one method or new improvised method we can use. And then we thought of microaneurysms. Say, suppose if the machine itself, it identifies the blood clots in our retinal image, how can we go for detection? And in the same way, what is the depth, what is the area of affected area, and also what is the spreading area of this exudates, microaneurysms, and all we can do. Area, width, depth, etc. we can calculate. And also, and then one of my relative came to my house, and his eye is reddish in color, reddish in the sense blood clot like thing. So then when it was detected, we come to know that it is because of hypertension. So when we are some features we can extract from that, we come to know that person is affected with hypertension or whether any other kind of diseases. So it is only confined to medical images. Likewise, this movement, many examples are there which is used in navigation, surveillance, and all. So when we are traveling, driver drowsiness, that also nowadays it is alert systems are coming. And also for nowadays improvised one is robotic surgery. And we can think of what is the uh, time duration taken for a human to do the surgery, what is the time taken for the machine to do the surgery, which one is perfect, everything we have to analyze as far as this medical images are concerned. And likewise, how this is a very simple example how the research question will arise when we are seeing something. And when we are discussing, when we want to do any research in your area of interest, we have to take first initially the broad area, and then you have to narrow down the area of your confined to your topic, and then you can search the literature papers which belongs to that category, and then you can start. So as far as research is concerned, it is actually the improvisation or the improvement in the or the getting the new knowledge from the existing one, or it can be of a new thing. It can be of a new thing. So we come across many things, no? Actually, in our day-to-day life, we are seeing so many situations. So one, how the smart board and all has come. Only because earlier we are using chalk and talk, now also we are using, even though we are having some drawbacks in smart boards, we are preferring smart boards. So what is the drawback of using chalk and talk? They can go for a digitalized board. Now, if they are using the smart board, and what can be improved in order to reduce our radiation effect and all is there, no? Eye irritation and all. So that is the another type of research. So likewise, we can go for many problems which are happening in our day-to-day life. So one such thing is now people are wearing helmet, isn't it? So for in a helmet, sweating, because of sweating, we used to wear scarf. Why can't they give a material that they can go for a different nanomaterial or whatever material? And if they form one layer and if it is washable, then we can use that. It will suck the sweat. So this is in our mind. This is in my mind as especially. And how do we go for that? It is a simple thing. But nowadays, I think helmet is having some preferences that I don't know. These are some of the issues. So what are all the issues we are facing that will have an impact on our mind? And main thing is we have to think. If we think, then only the solution will come. Then only we can provide a solution for the problem. And if you are not, if you stick on to our work, research will not grow. Research should grow. Then only we are finding. See how from a normal black and white TV, how OLED, new LED, whatever it is coming up. So similarly, we can take a very simple, if research is not there, that big set handphone is replaced by a very thin one, slim model. Because the advancements in VLSI design, we are having, it is coming to up to this stage. So my thing is, actually we are using AI tool for many things. For if we give any topic, it will give the solution. And we should not stick on to only the AI writing. We have to write. We have to write it in our own words for writing any paper. So for research, writing is very important. Whatever thoughts we are having it in our mind, that we have to write, we have to see again and again. Then it comes into a practice, we will work on that. And moreover, citation, we know, and references how to be made, and acknowledgement is also very much essential. And if you are having any doubt in any of the work, we can search. In earlier, there were no options for searching, no search engines were there. So they have to read the library books, and they got the information, and they have done the research. Now doing the research, getting the survey papers is in our hands. And writing a paper, we have to write it, formulate it, rearrange the things, and then we can present it in any of the publication or in any of the conferences. And moreover, actually, as a researcher, we should be more ethical than others. So ethics is a very important to all. But as a researcher, we should not copy others' work. Even though it matches with our work, we have to do some improvisation. 1%. 2%, 5% improvisation. If you do, then it is our work. So we all will feel proud if we do a research, if we get a good outcome, which will be helpful for our people, for public. So problem statement is if you think twice, thrice, and so forth, we come across, we can get many problem statements. So in many websites also they are giving problem statements. That also we can take and we can do a research. And lastly, I would like to tell you, say, arise, awake, Vivekananda's words, arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is achieved. So we should not fed up if you are not getting the results. We have to work. At last, we will reach the goal. And then keeping that in mind, I will conclude. See, this is the final thing. So this is the optic disc detected and exudates are detected, and those exudates are marked here. These are the exudate regions. This is the output. This can be performance metrics as sensitivity, specificity. Based on that, some the features are extracted and it is interpreted, analyzed, and the graph is done. So this is the real output, which is mapped with the color image. And thank you. So if you are having any doubts, you can ask.
Participants can unmute themselves and ask questions. Am I audible, ma'am?
Audible, madam.
Hello, madam.
Yeah.
Hello, madam. This is Sri Lakshmi. I just wanted to know, you mentioned about the hybrid approach.
Yes.
Can you please give some examples or explain on that?
We can go for, since basically it belongs to this one, image processing. You can go for fusing the fuzzy with neural networks. The activation functions, if you are using it, you can image fusion also you can do.
Okay.
You can hybrid, you can do, and you can analyze the output results and you can interpret.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Hello.
And tell me, sir.
Yeah. Hello. Good evening, ma'am. This is Dr. Ajit from Symbiosis.
Okay. Tell me, sir.
I'm from management side.
Okay.
Many time, we discuss in a discussion, and sometime during writing the research paper as well, people discuss that reverse engineering is also possible. So when I'm talking reverse engineering, that initially we used to decide the tool, and then accordingly we used to collect data. I mean, if at all, if you collect the data and accordingly if you apply rule, I think it's one and the same thing. What is your call on it? Like what we should do, what is a principal approach to go ahead with the collection of a data and use of the analytical tools?
Since you belong to an management side, you need the data, that interpretation or validation you can do it too, sir. Instead of going for the existing data, that is the data set which is provided in the website, instead of that, if you are using the real-time data, it is very useful for the research, sir. Actually, for my research, I got the result from doctors only. For my medical research, I got the images from hospital only. Then only research will be good. Otherwise, the existing data set, if you are taking now, actually, we can interpret that. But as far as research is concerned, it is better to go for real data. Sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Participants, any other question? Any other query? Sunita ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. A very good evening to everyone. On behalf of the Department of MBA, the Oxford College of Engineering, it is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for session 12 of our AICTE ATAL 6-day online faculty development program on next-gen management, applications of artificial intelligence and data analytics in business strategy. First and foremost, I extend our sincere gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Vijay Kumari V., Professor and Dean Academics, the Oxford College of Engineering. Ma'am, thank you for delivering a detailed, insightful, and highly structured session on research methodology. The practical insights you shared added tremendous value and enriched the understanding of high-quality research. We express our heartfelt thanks to our Honorable Chairman, Dr. SNVL Narasimharaju Garu, for his constant encouragement and visionary leadership. Our sincere gratitude to our Principal, Dr. Rakesh SG, for his continuous support and motivation. My sincere thanks to Dr. M. Kadiravan, HOD MBA, for his dedicated efforts in organizing this FDP. Finally, I thank all our participants for your active engagement and enthusiastic involvement. Once again, thank you, ma'am, for your truly enriching session. Thank you all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. I am leaving. Okay.
Seema ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I
Yes.
start?
No, just give me 2 minutes, ma'am. We'll start.
Sure.
Good evening to all the participants, to one and all present here. We have come to the last session of the final day of our 6-day online ATAL sponsored FDP program. On behalf of our chairman, Dr. SNVL Narasimharaju Garu of the Oxford Education Institutions, the management, principal, vice principal, head of the department of MBA, staff of the department of MBA, I deem it a great pleasure and privilege in welcoming our speaker for the third session, Dr. Seema Sinha. She's working as an associate professor with the Department of Professional Studies, Christ University main campus, Bengaluru. She has completed a BCom from Ranchi University. She's also completed her ICWA from Kolkata, MBA Finance Specialization from IGNOU. She's completed her MCom from Ranchi University and her PhD in Commerce from Jharkhand Rai University, Ranchi. She is an excellent academic leader with extensive experience in administration, teaching, and coordination. She has served as the HOD of Commerce. She has managed operational activities of the department. including timetable, managing the faculty, and all the operational activities, the day-to-day academic activities. She has also coordinated IQAC and NAC activities. She has successfully hosted the NAC peer team and has helped in achieving accreditation at her college. She is actively involved with the student development as a placement coordinator. She is guiding BBA, MCOM, and MBA project. She has organized many national and international webinars, seminars, FDPs, intercollege fests, and cultural events. She has managed alumni affairs and contributed to research by reviewing international journals and has presented papers, more than 25 papers in various conferences and in journals. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Sahana ma'am.
I now request Dr. Seema to address us on a very important topic. Though it is the last section, it is a very important topic which we all need to look into. It is on stress management. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, good evening, everyone, to all the participants. Today, my topic is stress management. Why stress management is important? Any idea, anyone? See, basically we know from the beginning that we need to manage our asset, manage our wealth, manage our health, manage our relationship. Anything good we need to manage because we need to save, keep it in the safe and keep safely. Then suddenly, how come stress become the management? Understand? So we need to think in that the negative stress means is a negative things. Negative things why to manage? Suppose if we'll take the chocolate we need to chew and we'll take our 5 minutes 10 minutes time, we'll chew the chocolate and we'll feel the taste of the sweetness of the chocolate. In the same way, when we'll take the paracetamol for fever, we will not chew and we will take the taste of paracetamol, we'll just swallow it with the water. Why? Because that will give the stress. So we need to manage our sweetness of the life, not the stress. But then unfortunately nowadays we are going in the reverse direction. So now we need to learn why basically stress in our life. So my topic today I choose managing stress in the personal and the professional life. That will give the success. See, yada yada hi dharmasya glanirabhavati bharata. This is our Bhagavad Gita says that whenever life feels disturbed or out of balance, remember that there is a divine always that is accumulating or restoring ourselves. We should not hold everything in our hand. We have to leave something on the Supreme God. Right? Then only we will not feel the stress. Exactly what is stress? That we will understand first. Stress is for when we'll don't know anything, fear of unknown. What is going to be happen in future? What will be happening next moment? What if I lose this job? What if I'll meet an accident? What if I lose my loved ones? Everything is unknown. But what if that gives the stress? Because again, we are not having faith on the supreme power. Then we have a stress with the pressure to perform well. It's okay if we'll not perform well. It's okay if we fail in our exam. It's okay if we'll meet an accident. If okay if our health is not good. If okay if they will kick from the job, we will get other job. Everything we had to keep as it's okay. We have a peer pressure to perform well in all the field, right? That is the big causes of stress. We should not feel that everywhere we want to be excellent. We should learn acceptance of failure also, right? And next will be the worry about the result. Again in Bhagavad Gita said that we have right only to our karmas, not in our result. Whatever we got the work in terms of karma, Either if we are housewife, we had to take care of the kids, family, or household work. If we are working professional, we had to take care of our responsibilities, duties. But we should not feel that what result is going to be. If result will not come in our favor, then again the stress will arise. So this is our own outcome is the stress. Stress is someone is not giving from outside. We are only creating in our mind with the more expectations. Next will be the lack of control over the situations. Situation is external. Internal, what we have, internal is our strength and weaknesses that we can control. But situation is completely external. Opportunity and threats are external, like in our commerce subject, like that. Situation all external. External, we don't have the control. Whatever happened in other place or in outside world or in next moment or in our working place, nobody knows. So nobody can control our future situations. So we feel that I can control my result, I can control my betterment of my work, I can control my future, I can control my spouse, my kids. But in frankly speaking, these all not in our control. Then comparison and expectations. Usually what we do, we always compare with our kids with someone, and we have the expectations mindset that we expect that I'm doing hard work, I need my result. Overnight I'm studying, I need the better marks. So this, but in practically it may not be the whatever we feel, it may not be the same. The variations comes with in our expectations and our result. That is the will give the causes of stress. And next is the unexpected events or changes. The life synonyms of life is unexpected events. So definitely sometimes it will not give the whatever we expect will give the good result. We'll get the reverse result also. We need to accept that and move on. We have to think that whatever the gods give us or supreme power will give us, that will be the ultimate for us. We should not expect whatever we want, we will get that only. This is just the causes of stress. So these are the basically causes of stress. Now, when we know that these are the cause of stress, but what is the side effect of stress? We'll go to doctors and we'll say that I got my skin issues, my hair loss issues, my weight gain, asthma, diabetes, blood pressure, sugar, poor gut health, PCOD, heart
Hello,
disease, headache. Yes, sir.
Dr. Seema. Sorry to interrupt you, but after your explanation about the stress, I got confused between the fear and the stress. What I think that if we try to control the uncontrollable things in our way, it causes us stress. But I think after your first opening remark, I got confused between the fear and the stress. Can you elaborate in a bit brief that are you calling them same or is something the difference?
Sir, I'll tell you. Fear means fear of losing something. Fear of losing something or fear of failure in the life. That stress is the side effect of the failure. Stress is the process of the failure, the outcome of the failure. With that something will come in our mind, so we'll get, like, suppose if somebody will threaten me, so my mind will go in a stress, and because of that we will get the health disease, right? So it's the process. Stress is the process of fear convert into the health issues, convert into the mental issues. So I can make you in our layman meaning, fear is the input and health issues are the output. In between is the process is called the stress. I hope I make clear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, okay, sir. Fine. So these are the health issues, we'll get it through stress. But we will rush to the doctor and we'll take the treatment for the diabetes or the asthma or for the heart disease or the headache or whatnot. But we will not work on that this all why this happened. Since 10 years, since 20 years, or long years, we are accumulating our stress in our mind. Because of that, we are losing our health. We will not work on that. We'll just rush to the doctor and take the medicine. But in the practically, the causes are something different, right? And see, here are the behavioral issues. When we'll go to the workplace, the people, somebody will brush the angers, the faculty will brush the angers to the student, and even we will we will not be socialized on certain days. We don't want to talk to someone. Why these all happen? Because the person are undergoing with the stress. This is the outcome what they will reflect in society. Relationship conflict nowadays is quite common between husband wife, or between the parents and child, or in any relationship. Why? Because of the stress. Both are in stress. Because of that, decreasing the productivity in terms of love and relationship, productivity in terms of workplace, productivity in terms of good atmosphere in the family, taking care of the parents, in everywhere in society. Then end of the day, what they start blaming to others. Just they blame to each other. Because of you, this is happening. Because of you are not taking care properly, this is happening. Because if you are in a stress, you will not accept that, yes, I'm in a stress. Because of that, I'm not able to understand what you are doing. They simply start blaming to others. So nowadays, everywhere, just blame game is going on, either in a family or in workplace, or in a school for the children, or everywhere. And the last is overreacting on any topic, because we are losing our calmness just because of stress. So these are the behavior, the sign of the stress. The people will see outside, they are undergoing with these all. We need to keep in mind that, yes, this person are in stress. So we need to work on this. Now, we understand what is stress, what are the causes of stress, what are the signs of stress. But what we need to do to reduce the stress? Simple Kazan theory. Kazan theory basically is what? Kazan theory has come from the Japan, this word. They says that every day, small habit, if we'll change, we will change our life. We will change our family. We will change our atmosphere. We will change our community, nation, world. That's what, after so many natural calamities, still Japan is number one in all the ways, because they are applying the Kazan theory. So here I'm going to tell about the 10 Kazan theory we can apply, and we can come out with our stress. Like, suppose first will be, we can make the promise every day. Promise with ourselves. What promise with ourselves? We will make promise that I will go to gym from tomorrow onwards. Then people, what they do usually, tomorrow, okay, tomorrow I will go for again from tomorrow, from next week, from next month, people just dragging. So what we need to do, we need to make this on daily basis, we need to make the plan. Usually we'll make the plan for the 3 kind of plan. One is long-term plan, medium-term plan, and the short-term plan. Short-term plan we need to make on daily basis. So based on that, we need to make promise with ourselves what we want to achieve. When we feel that if we'll not go and we will not fulfill our promise, whatever we promise that I'm going to achieve today, we have not fulfilled, after 1 week, 1 month, if we will not able to achieve, then we feel that I'm a liar. We are lazy. We are not lazy. We are just dragging from ourselves. We are not having, we start doubting, we start creating the self-doubt on us. We lose trust from ourselves. We feel that, no, we can't do anything. We'll just surrender. Because we don't know how to maintain and work with our promises. So for that, we should make the small promises and make confidence on the promise and promise to ourselves that we need to achieve on daily basis. Suppose we decided that we will go to the gym every new year, first new day of the year, people will go to the gym. When you go to the gym, you see everyone in the new track pant and a new shoe, they are doing the gym very nicely. It's like an event, fully occupied. Of 1st of February, after 1 month, when you go to the gym and you see it is empty, because they lose the motivation. They made the promise only for one month or a few days. Within a days only, they lose the promise. So we need to make everyday promise, not only once. So every day we should make the small promise, like we will do only 10 minutes walk, we will do only 20 minutes yoga, or we need to save 100 rupees per day, we need to make 3 people smile every day, or before sleeping we say thanks to everyone. Small activity we will plan and we will change our life. Next will be the plan for tomorrow. Tonight. Plan for tomorrow tonight. Usually, people, everyone, what they will do before sleeping, scrolling the mobile, seeing the WhatsApp, Reels, Instagram, videos, and then sleep. Then overnight, same thing. Subconscious mind will work on the same thing, whatever the garbage they have seen. Before sleeping, the mind will work on the particular garbage only, and morning after 8 hours sleep, when they wake up, they feel I am so tired. Not fresh. They will not get the freshness because the garbage, whatever they saw before sleep, done. That what we need to do tomorrow, so that we should not get confusion and we should not waste our time. For example, a pilot will wake up in the morning and they'll say that I need to make it the flight. Where they go to the flight, they need to have a schedule, right? If just imagine pilot will not make the scheduling, where they will fly. Same way we are also doing. We are not planning, then we are losing our financial, our emotional, our professional, everything, our family, everything. We are not having the direction where we need to move. Just we are moving ahead without plan, just like without schedule the pilot. So we need to write 3 things every day before sleeping. What must do, what should do, and what can do. Must do, should do, and can do. It will take only 3 minutes to write. For tomorrow's plan, we need to write. If whatever things happen in my life, I must do this thing. And I should do also, we need to write. I can do, if I will get a time, I can do this work. So if we start writing every day, must do, should do, and can do, then tomorrow is set. No need to do half-assed for any work tomorrow. Easy going life. Next, third, Kazan theory said that 10 minutes in science, in silence every day. See, 10 minutes silence, morning. Usually in our rituals, we will say we will do meditation. When we wake up, we need to do meditation. But nowadays, what we are doing? When we wake up, we start scrolling our mobile. We'll see who messages, who has not liked my post, who has messaged me. Yesterday night, I have posted this, whether they dislike or like or any comment on this. These all notifications has come or not. We started seeing these all. They will give just a garbage in our mind. Morning come, we are still in subconscious mind. If we start manifesting anything, we will achieve. Before sleeping to bed, and wake up in the morning, these two, 10 minutes before and 10 minutes after wake up, is our subconscious mind work. Whatever will manifest, whatever will give affirmation, whatever will think or will write, we will get it. So that is the very powerful mind work on the behind our surface. So we need to utilize that time. We should not invest the time in mobile. So only 10 minutes we had to keep aside the phone. No music, no message, no future tension, no past tension. We need to just observe our breath. If we are not doing meditation, it's okay. We can just observe the breath. We need to hear our own sound, relax somewhere. If we have the greenery in our garden or in balcony, fresh air, we can sit there, relax, see the greenery. Whatever thing we was thinking, whatever questions was there in our mind, we start getting the answer of the questions. Subconscious mind will give the answer of the questions. And since so long, if you are not getting any solution, you will get the solution. Or if not having any question, then we can think the affirmation that we can achieve. So this is the power of 10 minutes before sleeping and after wake up, that we need to utilize properly. Then next Kaizen theory said that learn something new every day. We feel that school finish, learning over, college finish, learning over. This is the wrong concept. When the school ends, we will our learning not end. When the curiosities die to learn something, that day our life will end. Learning curiosity should not be die any day. We need to learn anything. Suppose if nothing is there to learn, we can learn languages. One word every day at least we can learn. So just imagine for 365 days how much word we can learn, and one complete language we can learn. So whenever we are giving any input to our mind, any new information to our mind, in a constructive information, mind will work faster in a positive way. Instead of gossiping, watching the reels in computer, we can see the good podcast, we can see the good videos and good the message. Anything good we can see, and we can increase our knowledge instead of wasting the time. So we had to keep in our mind what I learned today. Before sleeping, we need to revise ourselves what I learned today. As soon as we will stop learning, we will die on the day. Mentally, not physically, mentally we will die on the day. Definitely effect will come on our physical body also. So in this process, we should be like a child. We should be like a school students every day till end of day of the life. How the child will be, every day I need to learn something. Ma'am will give homework, I need to solve and do. In the same way, our attitude should be till the end of the life. Then we will be very active, mentally and physically both. This is a small thing, but we can change the life. And the stress will come out from this. Now, next, the good things to release the stress is exercise and body movement. People feel that exercise or movement should be done by a sports person or those who are physically fit or those who are young. When we'll do the exercise or any kind of exercise or any kind of body movement, our mind message will go that we are in an active mode. Like when we put the petrol in the vehicle message will go that now need to drive for the long. Like that, petrol is our mind and body ka petrol is the exercise. In our workplace, we will sit and do the work. In between, in half an hour, we need to go and just take a walk, 50-meter walk, and come back and do the work. Because when we will sit in one place for the longer period, our mind, our body, our aura, everything started shrinking. Everything started shrinking. So we need to enhance our aura, mind and body. So we need to walk. We need to in workplace we can just take one round and we can come and do the work. Or if we are in home, then we can go for the walking, we can do the dance, we can play with the children, we can do the household cleaning, or we can do the stretching exercise. Anything we can do just for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, how much time permit. If you are not having time to go to gym, we can do in home anything. And we should not have the fear of somebody is watching. Everyone are busy in their mobile. We can do whatever we want. Then only we can come out from the stress and fears. That is the best practice, as I feel. And now here is talk less, listen more. People feel that when I talk confidently, I talk more, people will recognize me in meeting or in workplace or anywhere. But in reality, the people who are good listener, not good speaker. When you speak, whatever knowledge you have, you speak that much only. You are not gaining your knowledge. But you are listener, you are gaining the knowledge. You are the gainer. So always be in other side. Be a good listener instead of speaker. Most people want to become a speaker, but the smartest people want to be a good listener. Silence are the values. Silence have their own word. People wait. When any silent person want to speak, people will wait. When this person will speak, they want to wait. They want to listen what exactly the person want to speak. See, the silent people, when they speak, when the opportunity knock the door. Not always. Not always. And the silent people will always, they are wise people. They believe that always no need to win in all of the argument. If you lose the argument, if you fail in the argument, it's okay, good. But long term, they will win. So leaders always should be the silent people. These leaders should always listen to others, then they should speak. Because leaders' words are very precious. Many other followers are there who are following the leader's word. When we are in the silence, we are listening our inner voice. And when we are speaking, we are listening the outside noise. So the difference between noise and voice will come here. Next habit of Kaizen theory said that save before you spend. Nowadays, the people are in stress more because of financial issues. In workplace, many times we will feel that the people are talking that when the salary comes, my account is empty. I need to pay my this loan, that loan, EMI bill, my credit card bill, medical bill, children's fees, this, that. People are always talking about the financial liabilities. Why this happen? Because they don't know financial planning. That's what financial literacy is very much required for everyone in that financial, how to plan your finance. The people say that my salary is very less, how can I save more? If they speak like this, the salary will be less always. If the salary become more also, you don't know how to save the money. So we had to always keep in mind that 20% minimum income has to save every month. It's not great that we will go in Starbucks and have a coffee, and that is the very great achievement we did in our life. If we'll go somewhere in and we'll have a coffee in 30 rupees also, that is also give the same pleasure. But we need to believe that if we'll save money now, then in future money will earn for us, and money will give the money to us. Our own saving will give the money to us. So every people want to be financial freedom in their life. The people, nobody will respect those who are not financially independent. So how the people will be financially independent? When they have the saving habit. So this is the very small thing. We feel that, yes, this is a very small thing, why we are discussing here. But this will give the great cause of stress. Because of not that they are earning less, because of they are not knowing the power of saving. That we everyone have to learn this. Now, next Kazan theory said that choose your circle wisely. See, what you are going to be in future, we'll say that you send your friends, 5 friends you send. I will speak to 5 friends and I will tell your future. This is the common, right? We believe that how is our friends or how we are with our community, we are going to be like this. Like suppose my friends are just doing party every day, and spending money and going to movie and not serious about the study. Definitely I'll also fail in exam, right? Because I'm also among them, one of them. So we had to be mindful to choose the friends and the people and the surroundings. Then we had to be wisely maintain our relationship of with our near and dear. And in that also we need to be try to uplift ourselves and our people. We need to give the energy very smartly to our surrounding people who definitely I if I want to change myself in a betterment, I will change. In the same way, I have to give energy to my near and dear so that they will also change with me. I will not change according to them. I should make them change according to me, because I'm in the right direction. So we had to be, then only I'll also grow, and even my surroundings, my friends also grow. So we had to be do wisely. Next theory says that focus on one thing at a time. In India, especially ladies, what they feel that we are multitasking, and we will do many work at a time. We are listening music also, we are chopping the vegetable also, we are teaching to children also, sometimes we are cooking also, watching TV also, talking to friends also. So many things at a time we are doing. This is not a right. This is not a right. End of the day, we will not able to do work properly. Sometimes we'll hand get cut. Sometimes whatever in the kitchen that get burnt, or many more things can happen. So multitasking is not good always. If we want anything correct, then we had to focus only one thing at a time, in one direction at a time. We need to decide what I'm going to do. One goal, one time, one direction, one achievement. Because anything, if we want success in our life, we need to be defocused in that with the consistency and patience. Next theory said that be grateful every day. This is the magical word. Be grateful means thank you. Complete magical word. When as we start telling whatever we have, we start telling thanks to God every day, how our health is, how much my family is, and how much peace I have, how much money I have, whatever things I have, say thanks to the God for that. Then we start getting multiplying. Whatever we have, we are getting multiplied. We should not compare that I'm not having this, my friends are having this. That comparison kill the happiness, and they will kill the gratitudes. So we will not achieve whatever we want. So always we need to be thankful to God and say whatever we got is perfectly fine for me. We should not run behind the happiness. We should just to do our job. Happiness automatically it will come in the life. And usually what we are doing, we are just behind the complaints on every daily basis. This government, regarding the government, regarding the weather, regarding the Bangalore traffic, regarding people, for everything we have a complaint. As soon as we started saying thanks instead of complaining, the things will change. So gratitude will change, gratitude and patience will change the life with the blessings of the Almighty. Apart from that, few measure, these are the Kaizen theory over 10 Kaizen theory. Remaining all are the tips for managing the stress in the general life. Start a day with the list of things, what are the priorities. Then get up and move around once each hour. As I said earlier also, every hour maybe we need to move around here and there, because we need to give them intention to our body that we are ready to learn. Then write a daily positive affirmation before going to bed and the morning. As soon as we write the positive affirmation, and that will practice for the 3 months, we will start getting the in reality. Then make time for relaxation. That is very, very required. Whatever we have, I don't want to use the word stress, but it's a tension or whatever negativity we have in our mind, it will get relaxed when we will do the listen the music or anything. We'll do whatever we likes, like meditation, like yoga, like reading the books, or deep breathing, or pranayam, anything, whatever we want. Then at least 7 hours sleep is required. And most important, to relieve from the stresses, usually nowadays people breathe from till here. We have seen the small baby, the infant baby take breathe from the navel. So the God has made us the process of taking breath is from navel to head. This is the process of taking the breath. But as we grow now, we forgot how to take the breath. We started taking breath. Everyone you observe, you are taking breath from here only, from our just neck to nose, neck to nose, neck to nose, neck to nose. That's it. As soon as our breath becomes short, our whatever our we can say the so-called stress or the tension, that will increase. As soon as you will take long breath, when we'll go to the doctor will say take the long breath. Why long breath? When you take the long breath, all the stress will get released. So we need to work on our breathing exercise, deep breathing. That is very, very important. As soon as long breath will take, our tension will go off. What are the effective coping skill? for coming out from the stress, reframing our work. Whatever my work culture is there, need to reframe according to my requirement if required. Then detachment from all. Detachment is very, very important. We should do the work, but we should not keep the expectations. What if we'll not get? What if my boss is not happy with my work? What if this should not be? We need to do our job responsibility, and we should not expect anything from that. So detachment should be with our, either from the society, from the family, from the work, anything. Then time management. If we are not good in time management, this is the major cause of stress. We all know that we have only 24 hours. In that, how we are managing our time, that is very, very important. People will do what not in this hour only, and few will always say that I don't have time, because they don't know how to manage the time, and in that only they'll get failure in their life. Communication skill, very, very important. If people will not able to convey what they want to, then definitely they'll get the stress. Information seeking, we feel that I know everything, I don't want to learn anything, I'm this much qualified. If this intention will come in our mind, we will not able to get success in our life. Whatever, how much we have, we will stagnate there only. Always we need to be information seeker and start always like a student and start learning from anyone. Journaling is very, very important. Whatever we are learning, we need to be journalized somewhere. We need to be make it in a proper documentation is very, very required, because we need to pass on this with this knowledge to the next generation. Hobbies. Now people will not talk about the hobbies. See, when we was I think you all are the parents, right? When the child, your kids are in fourth standard, fifth standard, sixth standard, we will send the kids to karate class, to dance class, to music class, to painting class, to chess class, to sports. Why these all? Can anyone think about that? Why we are sending? We need to find out what is my child's hobby. Why hobby is required? End of the day, the child has to go in higher education, and he will take science or humanities or commerce or whatever, and he become a doctor, engineer, CA, lawyer, whatever. Why this hobby required? One fine day, the child becomes 60 years and he will get retired. What after that? The person who has worked till 60 years, after that, suddenly he get retired. What he will do after that? That time, that hobby, this hobby, whatever parents are sending the hobby class, that hobby works. He will spend his time with the hobby. He can make the whatever passion, that passion become a profession sometimes, or sometimes he can enjoy with the hobby. So that's whatever we are sending to our kids, that is required for the long future. We had to keep our hobby alive every time for our future. Then social support group, very, very important. As we are going to be older, we need social support group, and no one can do wonders to be alone in one corner. We need to be socialized. We need to do anything in a social group. Achievement or success get only with when we are socialized. Then only our community will grow, country will grow, and our world will grow. So we have to think in a broader way. Next will be the effective relaxation technique. How we can come out from the stress. First will be the physical exercise that we all know. We can spend hardly 20 minutes for the physical exercise. We can do yoga, We can go for walk. We can do the affirmation. Affirmation is what? Affirmation means every day we will write in our diary whatever we want to achieve in our life. Meditation we need to do. Deep breathing. If we are not able to do meditation, at least we can do the deep breathing. Take the breathe from the navel. Manifestation we can do. Manifestation what? Manifestation always think positive. Say what we want in our life. We can say the word. And the last is the sound therapy. Sound therapy will change our life magnificently. I'll tell you, earlier in olden days, we was having in all the temples the bell or the pillars. Why these all? Because whenever we will touch the pillars or they will bang with stick or something, the sound will come. That sound will give us our all the chakra balancing. Why the bells are there in that temple? We will, when we'll bang the bell, we need to be stand down to the bell. That bell sound will align our all the 7 chakras. But nowadays we are not knowing. We'll just go, we'll bang the bell and we'll walk out. We'll go further. What is the use to bang the bell? Bell is not I'm knocking to the God that I had come to the temple. No. Banging the bell for ourselves. We are going to align to our all the chakras. So like that, many sound therapies are there that will clear our mind stress or relax our body and mind or many more things and give the good whatever we want. Everything will get it with the sound therapy. Now, what are the positive outcomes of the techniques? Whatever we learned from the Zolt-Kazan theory or the general theory, positive outcome when we'll apply these all, we'll get better emotional balance. That is very much required in nowadays. Then physical health enhancement. When we are doing exercise, breathing exercise, at least 10 minutes every 1 hour, 5 minutes walk, or 20 minutes yoga or dance or pranayam or anything we are doing, definitely our mental and physical health will be better and we will get the mental clarity. We can understand what is my answer. Sometimes we will get disturbed that what will be my answer, whether I can do or not, to whom I can ask. This question will come in the mind. When we are doing these all, we start getting our answer, because answer is in our own, in our inside. We can't get answer from outside from anyone. How will get answer from the inside? When we will know how to align our body and mind. And how we are able to do alignment? When we'll do these all techniques. Then with that, what will the outcome? We can increase the productivity in workplace, in the relationship, in financially, mentally, emotionally, physically, in all the ways. With the outcome of these all, what? Improve our relationship, family relationship. Then we can get the better self-awareness. It enhances the positive thinking. When we'll talk to the people nowadays, people say that I can able to do or not. No, I had doubt. No, I can't do. No, I don't have time. I have not prepared properly. I will not able to pass in exam. They have always self-doubt because they are not knowing their power. They will go behind of someone's. They don't know their breathing power. They don't know their manifestation power. They don't know their gratitude power. So every power is behind us only. We should know our power and we should know ourselves. Then we can do everything whatever we want. Then we can improve our focus, concentration, greater ability to handle all the problems. Whatever problems will come in the life, easily we can handle it without any chaos. then more effectively in daily activity, whatever we are doing daily work, we can do it effectively if we'll do these all techniques. Overall well-being and inner happiness they will provide if we'll do all this. Thanks a lot for patientfully listening. Anyone have any questions? With this, I'm ending my slide.
Participants? Yeah.
Yes.
Continue.
Good evening. Yeah, good evening. This is Dr. Chavi Sinha Chavan. I'm a professor and dean with Vishwakarma University, Pune. Thank you for a very insightful session, ma'am. But I just had one question, and I often, keep seeking answer for that. And my question is that, in today's world, with stress being a part of our life, right? We cannot avoid stress, right? We can learn how to manage it, but we cannot avoid stress, right? So, in today's challenging world in which we live, I have heard many times that experts and even doctors, they say that some level of stress is good for you because it helps you to stretch yourself and be able to realize your potential. So how do we make out that what level of stress is good for us and where do we draw the line? So I just thought if you could share some insights on this topic. Yeah.
First of all, I just wanted to tell you, ma'am, that you say stress is quite normal nowadays. We should not use this word. It means we are giving affirmation about stress is normal. In earlier said in our dictionary, stress word was not there in our dictionary. So we should not say that stress is common. We should go reverse. Stress is not a common. The person, as you said, that when we get the stress, our potential will enhance. Yes, what you said correct. Suppose we have a 9 o'clock exam, then definitely morning 7 o'clock, whatever I will study the full potential, because after 2 hours I have exam. My mind is focused, so that is called the pressure. That is we are focusing on particular things. So my mind, my aura, my physical body, mental body, emotional body, everything has aligned for this, and I'm putting my effort for this, and I'm getting. This is not called stress. This is called focus therapy. Stress word will not come in our dictionary at all. That's what I said in the first only. We are managing our wealth. We learn how to manage the wealth. We learn how to manage our physical body, health. We learn how to manage our family. We learn how to manage our kids, children, my old parents, grandparents. We learn how to manage these all things. But we was not learned how to manage stress, because stress is not our wealth or any good things to manage, to keep in our house or in our body or in our aura or anywhere in our life. Why to keep in our life to stress, and why to manage? Just to ignore. We need to manage our positive things, not the negative things. Only we need to apply our focus, pressure, focus to achieve anything, whatever we want in our life. I hope I'm clear, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. But I think, ma'am, sometimes life doesn't give us choice. It also, gives us, positive, I would say,
as you say, ma'am, sorry to interrupt you, as you said that life will not give the choice. Yeah. Then again, I given one slide, I showed you, we should not do the work for the fruit, for the result. Result is not in our hand. Then how can we expect the choice? We should do our work, that's it. And whatever things not for according to our convenience, it means something better is going to be happened. First slide only I have showed you. First is that we need to leave few things on the Almighty. So if I'm not getting anything according to me, it means that this was not there in my destiny. Almighty will give us better than this. So relax. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. Any questions? Any more questions?
Participants? Ma'am, Seema ma'am, am I audible?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Dr. Veena from Vishwacha Technological University, Karnataka. Ma'am, just I want to know about how to stress will be reduced and how to we balance our stress, ma'am. In meanwhile, we are working meanwhile we are working in the workplace. Also, we have a lots of stress. After coming, also we have a lots of stress. Oh, how we going to reduce this stress, ma'am? What is the precaution for that?
Ma'am, for this only I told you that all the Kazan theory we need to apply 10 Kazan theory. These all Kazan theory we need to apply to make the plan every day. We need to do the time management. We need to write it down what we can avoid and what is important for us, what is not important for us. We had to be always with the positive people. We had to every work we need to break in a small piece. We should not take everything together. It feel like a burden. We divide the work and cut the pieces, and then we need to start the working. Then we'll see when we are going to climb the 1,000 step, we will see the 1,000 step at a time. We will not able to climb. We'll see only 2 step. Chalo, we'll climb 2 step. Okay. After that, again, we'll see only 10 step. Like that, we can climb 1,000 step, right, ma'am? So, like that, we need to make our life every day with the small baby step we can take. And keep in mind every day we need to make ourselves like we are a baby, we are a school student. In the same way we need to learn every day something new. In the same way we need to be positive. In the same way we have to choose our good circle. In the same way we should be excited for all the work. In the same way we should not think for the better result. Then we will not get the stress, man. And one more important thing, most important thing, we need to believe on Almighty. Whatever Almighty will give, that is for our betterment. I hope I'm clear, ma'am. Clear, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, ma'am.
Ma'am, it was a wonderful session. Though we know everything, these are the things we are supposed to be doing every day, wherever we see. These are the points they give us to manage our stress, but still we are not doing it. Whatever you have said, you said it rightly. Hope we start doing it or working it on.
Yes, ma'am. We had to start. We had to start doing only 3 things. We started doing: give good affirmation and start gratitude.
True.
This gratitude and breathing, exercise, and affirmation. These 3 things will change our life.
And all the things what you said is doable, actually.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
It's possible to do.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Any question?
Seema ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
There are some situations where people say that a little bit of stress is required in life. Only then we will be able to explore our capacities and be not to prove to anybody, but to prove to ourselves how we can come out of our comfort zone and, we can understand our own capability. How do you look at this view, ma'am?
Ma'am, first of all, we should, stress is not at all required to do betterment in the life. Whatever stress will come, what is exactly stress? Stress is the fear of any unknown things, right? Just now what we saw in the first slide. Stress is fear of performance better. So before performing, why to fear? Before losing anyone, why we fear for lose my loved one? Before losing my financial things or job, why will fear about that? So we should not have a stress. Suppose, as you said, that stress will give the better outcome in performance. Suppose better performance not happen also, what if? Why we want to be? We are not machine, ma'am, to make it screw tight. We are human beings. Keep it loose. No need to tight with a screw nut bolt. We are human, not machine. Loose. No, don't want everything perfect. If without perfect also okay, chalta hai. We should keep in the mind like that. And because of that, if we'll take the stress, then definitely we will do this work properly. But the side effect of the stress will give the health issues, the BP, sugar, hair loss, skin disease, health issues, whatnot. Who will take care of that? In that, we don't want to do better, right? To compromise our health, our mental balance. So what we need to do, if we learn how to manage our time, if we learn how to manage our efficiency, suppose one Mr. X, his potential is to do only get 50% marks, his average student. So, but parents will give pressure that you need to score 80%. How much effort he will put? He will be in deep stress and he will do the whole night, whole day. He will study and he'll put the effort. Hardly he can score from 50 to 70, not 90, right? And with that, he will lose his mental and physical well-being and health. So what if he'll score 90%, but he will sacrifice with the health, the physical and mental well-being? Physical and mental well-being is very, very important. We should not compromise with our physical and mental health. Remaining things are, if we learn whatever I told you, the 10 theory, if we learn these all theory, we'll apply the theory, then definitely we can able to manage the things. So we need to learn change the stress from manage the things, not stress. We should not use the negative word always. We should learn how to manage the things. I hope I'm clear, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. So the fear factor is what is bringing the stress. Got it?
Yes. So we should not have the fear factor from now onwards.
Yes, ma'am.
We should have faith on God.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request Sunita, ma'am.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, Preeta, ma'am. Word from you.
Yes. Yeah. So, question. You are asked. I should ask some question.
Yeah. You can ask question.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to know that stress is good or bad. If stress is there, at least we will do something. Otherwise, we will not do anything. So, what is this? You are in favor of stress or you are against the stress?
See, for doing good things, stress is not at all required. Doing good is different part. Our mental and physical health is very precious assets. Right. So we should not spoil our mental and precious assets for anything in this outside world. Right. So stress is not at all good things to take pressure to do the better performance better. There is no connection between the stress and the improved performance. Improvement in performance we can do with apply the Kaizen theory. No need to take the stress, because we are not in a position to sacrifice our mental and physical well-being. I hope I'm clear.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We should not take the stress,
No,
and with smiling face, we should do the work.
exactly. When we start believing on Almighty's blessing, then definitely we will do the work with the free heart and free soul without stress.
To adopt this, it's not so easy. One need to practice this, I think.
Exactly. We need to apply the Kaizen theory in our daily life.
Yeah. Good. Nice. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? I hope no questions. All
Very
clear.
interesting and informative session, ma'am. I'm just glancing through the chat. That's what they are telling.
Thank
So
you.
nice of you to have joined us and given us an in-depth, though we know about it, we need to keep repeating it to ourselves that we need to manage our stress and all. Thank you for this wonderful session, ma'am. Over to Dr. Lakshmi Sunita for the vote of thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. A very good evening to everyone. On behalf of the Department of MBA, the Oxford College of Engineering, it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks for our AICTE ATAL 6-day online faculty development program on next-gen management, applications of artificial intelligence and data analytics in business strategy. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speaker, Dr. Seema Sinha, Associate Professor, Christ University. Ma'am, thank you for delivering a deeply meaningful and engaging session on stress management. Your insights on identifying stress triggers, psychological responses, coping mechanisms, emotional well-being, and practical stress relief strategies were truly impactful. Your thoughtful examples, scientific explanations, and holistic approach have undoubtedly enriched today's learning experience. We are extremely grateful for your time, expertise, and warmth. Thank you, ma'am. Over to you, Sahana, ma'am.
Thank you, Sunita, ma'am. We would just have a small valedictory and we can wind up so that you will all have time to take on your online test. So good evening, one and all. On behalf of the Department of MBA, the Oxford College of Engineering, and the organizing committee, it gives me immense pleasure in welcoming you all to the valedictory of the AICTE ATAL 6-day online FDP program on next-gen management, applications of artificial intelligence, and data analytics in business strategy. I request, if possible, all the participants to please put on your video so that I can take a screenshot. This 6-day program has been a remarkable journey of learning and knowledge sharing, bringing together 225 participants from across India, representing diverse streams, including engineering, management, pharmacy, hotel management, commerce, and many more. The program featured distinguished resource persons, both nationally and internationally, from academia and industry, who shared their insights, experiences, and cutting-edge research in the field of AI and data analytics, applicable in business strategy. The 13 sessions included 2 international resource person, Dr. Ciro Rodriguez and Dr. Sandeep Kumar Roy. Dr. Ciro Rodriguez is from Peru and Dr. Sandeep from Dubai. 5 resource persons from the industry, Mr. LRS Mani, Mr. Sachin Reddy, Mr. Satish Vishwanathan, Mr. Manoj Kumar Lal, and Mr. Gujiba. And 5 academicians, Dr. Geeta, Dr. Preeta Sharan, Dr. Vijay Kumari, Dr. Seema Sinha, and Dr. Kumar Lakshmi. Participants, please mute yourself. All the speakers were highly interactive and provided participants with a deep understanding of the latest tools, trends, and practical applications relevant to modern management challenges. We also had a hands-on session in Python by Dr. Kumar Lakshmi. We are proud to have facilitated an enriching platform that fostered cross-disciplinary learning, collaboration, and professional growth. The enthusiastic participation and encouragement of all of you reflect your commitment to enhancing your knowledge and skills in this rapidly evolving domain. I now request Dr. M. Kadaravan, HOD, Department of MBA, the Oxford College of Engineering, to share a few words with us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Sarana, ma'am, for your overview about this FDP. First, I'd like to thank the resource person as well as the participant for sparing their time for 6 days. It's not a small thing. Really, really thankful to all the participants as well as the expert who have demonstrated here for the last 6 days. So, very good evening to everyone. On behalf of the Oxford Educational Institution and Department of MBA, the Oxford College of Engineering, I am delighted to welcome you all for this validity function. The AICT ATAL sponsors 6 days online faculty development program on next gen management, application of artificial intelligence and data analytics in business strategy. We have completed successfully. Over the past 6 days, we have gained valuable insight into AI-driven tools, analytical frameworks, and innovation managerial practices as well as. I want to remember, Albert Edison beautifully said, the measure of intelligence is the ability to change. This FDP has truly helped us mark changes and prepare for the future of management education. I extend my sincere gratitude to AICT, ATAL Academy, our respected chairman, sir, Dr. SNVL Narasimharaju Garu, and our principal, sir, Dr. Rakesh, for their constant support and guidance. I also appreciate our expert resource persons and the delicate organizing team for making this FDP impactful and enriching. To all the participants, your presence, involvement, and willingness to learn have an added immersion value. As Peter Decker wisely said, the best way to predict the future is create it. So that is why we are together and we completed our FTP successfully. I am confident that each of you will carry forward the knowledge gained here to create better learning ecosystem and innovative teaching practices. Let me also remind you, all of you, another powerful quote by John Dave: education is not preparation for the life. Education is life itself. Your commitment to continuous learning reflects this spirit. We thank every contributor for their effort and dedication. Let us continue to innovate and inspire through our lifelong learning. We reform our duty to shape responsible, future-ready managers. Together, let us embrace the technology-led, data-driven future. Thank you once again, all of you participated the FTP program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful speech. I now request our participants to give your valuable input. Unmute yourself and please give your input. And what are your reflections on this 6-day online FTP?
Hello, good evening to one and all. This is Dr. Sachin speaking. I'm very happy with the sections, especially Python and also yesterday the journey which the madam told how we can apply for FDPs when we go for foreign. Usually, I used to be a guest lecturer for many foreign things. Whenever they call me, I used to go for offline basis because I cannot bear the things. But here onwards, I got a hope that we can travel. And last, like a pinch of decoration, management of stress. Even though, as you all told, that we all already know it, but there are few of the takeaways even from the last sections. So I'm very happy for being in these sections, and I will be attentive for these sections any more the things. So thank you for conducting these sections. Once again, I thanks from my bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. This
Good
is
evening,
Dr.
sir.
Revati Pandian from Velamal Engineering College, Chennai,
Good evening, ma'am.
MBA department.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am. A really wonderful session for all the 5 days. It is updating information for our present situation. Really, it is very useful for all the faculty members. Our department, 12 of them, we connected for all the 5 days. It's a wonderful session and excellent information you given, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good
Thank
evening,
you very
madam.
much.
Good evening, all of you. I'm Dr. Syed Jafar from Geetam University, madam. I really appreciate you, madam, for first of all scheduling this ATAL FDP program, and it was very enjoyable, and uh, it provided many insights related to data insights, whether it was related to decision making or analytics, AI, ML. So it covered almost all the things, I think, madam, for to start us, because we are from this non-mathematical background and non-computer background, especially for management teachers. I think it was a very good initiative, and FDP covered a lot. I think it's very useful, and all the faculty, all the resource persons were very engaging with the faculties, and the workshop was very useful for us. And I would like to thank you on. And the thing is, today's last session, the icing on the cake regarding the stress management and all, I think it was required. So I thank you all, and I thank all the resource persons. It was a very wonderful program, madam. And one request, madam, in future, if you are coming up with any programs like this or in continuation with like that, please remember us through that WhatsApp group which you had created. Thank you, madam.
Definitely,
Thanks
sir.
all. And Shana, madam, special thanks to you for daily you were messaging us, because it requires, madam. It's a really a responsibility, and you were very particular about that, informing the sessions, timings, etc. So kudos to you also, madam. And thank you very much, madam.
Thank
Thanks a lot.
you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The WhatsApp group will not be closed, and neither will I block it and say admins only. So from now onwards, that is our networking. That is another channel for networking, open to all of you, where you can put in all your FDPs and all those things, where we could interact and we could network for the betterment of all, sir. Thank you, Syed, sir. Thank you very much.
Hello, Sahana ma'am.
Hello, Sri Lakshmi ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
First of all, congratulations to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
Good
you, ma'am.
coordination, updates on the information and the messages about the FDP.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very
and
much, ma'am.
all the speakers were very interesting, very important. All the speakers were very informative and interesting. You have chosen the best of the best speakers for this FDP.
That I should thank my colleagues. I should thank
Very
my...
nicely organized.
Yes, ma'am. I should thank my Dean R&D,
Yeah.
Dr. Preeta Sharan
And
also. She helped us. I should thank my colleagues, my HOD. They all supported me on that, ma'am. It's a teamwork from our department of MBA, ma'am. It goes to all of you.
wonderful teamwork. Wonderful
Yes.
teamwork, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Wish you all the best. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Participants, anybody else? Okay. So we are deeply thankful and grateful to AICT ATAL for giving us this opportunity to organize, to conduct, and to make this FDP successful. Our sincere appreciation to our respected chairman of Oxford Education Institutions, Dr. SNVL Narasimharaju Garu, our beloved principal of Oxford College of Engineering, Dr. Rakesh SG, for their constant encouragement and visionary leadership. My sincere gratitude to Vice Principal Dr. B.K. Manjunath sir for their valuable support throughout this program. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. M. Kadaraban, Head of the Department, MBA, for his constant support. I also acknowledge the support from all my department colleagues and the supporting staff for their dedication and tireless efforts in organizing this event. Finally, my gratitude to all of you, dear participants from all across India, whose enthusiasm and active engagement kept us fully occupied, and it actually motivated me to see to it that I am responsible enough to give you across all the details, keep you updated, and see to it you don't feel any glitches through the 6 days up to the time you complete your test and you get your certificates. So you get your certificates. I would take it that this FDP has been successful. We look forward to many more such initiatives in the future. Thank you all once again for your presence and your support. Rita ma'am.
Thank you. Very nicely you have conducted, and it was really very wonderful. So systematically you have done. Very nice. You manage college, you manage coming at home timely. It's not a easy thing. Being a lady, you have to manage everything. Really, I appreciate your hard work. Really, well done. Very nice.
Thank you, ma'am. All your support and your guidance, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank
But
you
you
very
deserve
much.
it. Very nice.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you. Thank you.
Thank you. I have a small announcement to make to all of you. I have been